Child auditing is child abuse. If you are involved in the auditing of children or by children, you are involved in child abuse. Kids cannot consent to Scientology. Shut it down. Close your org. You cowards. Yeah, real weird. Real weird. That somebody just came by here all nicey nice for these people, for these child traffickers. And scene. You work for a child trafficking cult.
Call your mother!
You work for child traffickers. You facilitate the trafficking of children. That is what you do. That is who you are. Hello, everybody. All right, let's see. Shade Tech in, let's see, new name. Hello, Annabelle. Sup, Sharona. Oop. Seattle Adventures must have been great. Hey, Linda. Petty Lane, good cat lady. Petty Lane, Psych on the Rocks. See you around. Rin, Liz Ferris. Close those doors, don't leave them open. Indeed. Well, and don't lock them in violation of freaking fire codes there. As sometimes they lock them with a key, and generally any place of business during hours of operation, you can't key lock the front door of such things closed. It's usually health and safety violation right there. Yes. All right. That guy just gave me the stink eye. Oh, this exerciser. He gave me the disgusting shakehead. As if he doesn't understand what's going on, probably. I don't know. There are a fair number of people that may not know what's going on here. And, we are here to perhaps educate people. Give them a chance, see if they're willing. Whoa. Trying to handle too many things at once. As my father used to call it, a lazy man's load. Thank you. All right, y'all. Sorry, it's getting crazy. I'll take you off the gimbal. Sorry, y'all. Okay, just give me a second. They're being transferred from one stand to the other. I'm very sorry. Good evening. Okay, so just getting it on the stand, y'all. Sorry. We'll be back up and running momentarily. Technical difficulties. I could put you in the pocket. But it'll be soon. It'll be good. I swear. Like in the deal. Alright. Liz Ferris. Tell Pearl to look... Oh, at my certificate? I will. I'll tell her right now. She's gone over to the bench. She says... She had a little twisty knee. So I'm gonna go see what that is once I get this up. Okay, we're on a stand and we're locked in now. Or gets been shut down. They can't look as pretty and as beautiful as they're trying to have their interior seen, right? Their ability to operate, their ability to be open, their ability to represent themselves visually and otherwise, their ability to look opening to the public is a danger to the public and needs to be resisted. So we're going to do some of that resistance. That's what we're here to do. Join us. So, I'm going to do some chalking and some walking and some talking. Good evening. Hope you're well. See, R. Lewis, good to see you. New name, good to see you. YRB, nice. I like this. Park bench, very good. I think some of us are already using a park bench. All right. MD Media. MD Media with the stream of perhaps the week. At least the, oh dear. Yeah, science are in the wild. So, that ain't good. So, let's see. Almost there, guys. Packing up the old rig. Yeah, MD Media. Cup champion, all right. Eric Rader, kids cannot consent. Great to see you, man. I'm gonna have to catch up with your live. Usually on as many of those as I can. I was just getting ready to come out here. You know how it is. Yeah, MD Media is just so freaking awesome, as always. Just killing it. And so yeah, things are moving forward. I think, I don't know, let the healing begin is what I'm hoping for. Let's see, Blake, good to see you. All right. The wonderful Blake, my mega main man mod. Don't mean to, go for gender anything. My mega mod. The mod who brought me back from being mod-averse. Okay, so I think I'm ready to do some chalking. All right, y'all. Let's get it done. Let's get down, as it shall be. So, there's some recent evidence of chalk here. I wonder who did it other than our own people. It could be that they're street tough, and his mixture of soda and beer made it even more sticky. I think it may have. So, let's see. I wonder, is this audio rig working today? I'm going to tap on the microphone. Hey, everybody. Are you hearing a tapping coming from a finger on a microphone? I can see it coming through. What's up, Z News? All right. Yeah, I've heard about Z News around the place recently. Like to check it out. Anybody hear this tapping of the microphone? No. Oh, damn it. I don't know. This is just, oh, it fell out. The cable fell out. Let's try that. Dang it. Test. Okay. Thank you very much, Park Bench. Thanks, Blake. Yes, Debbie and Blake, say hello. Say hello to Debbie and Blake. They are very good chatters with an even heart now. Yay! It works. Well, it really helps when you plug the cable in, I tell you. Without the cable, I think most electronics don't just get the suggestion. Okay. Yes, Cubs champion. Hey, Pocono. So when I go like this, does it get really close? and very intimate. And when it goes away. All right. Either way, we'll work this out. Should be fun. So, right in front of here, you have, I don't know. Yeah, awesome. Exactly, where they come in and come out, and also has the added benefit of having a little air conditioning. So you get a little coolie-oolie. All right. So I'll just put my drink here. Yeah. Big and bold. Going, I think it's magenta. But, maybe the brightest, most vibrant color in the box. You're going into a child trafficking cult. Thank you. Hurrah. Some bicyclists just going down the bike lane saying that they're in support of our efforts. It's very good to hear, very encouraging, especially in the 1,000,000-degree heat out here. Okay, I see we have Costumbre. Come up. You going in to facilitate the trafficking of more innocent human beings and the destruction of more lives? Shame on you, sir. You should find something better to do with your time, other than harming people. So, for me, they're facilitating these crimes and you could see them as low-level functionaries. But honestly, these things really crack up once even the people at low levels realize kind of the worst side of what's going on. And so if you don't indicate it, how could they ever know? So trying to indicate it, trying to underline it, write it in bold, beautiful chalk in front of their org, and I don't know, we've taken a lot of grief, we've taken a lot of heat from, the cops, and the private security here have tried to misrepresent the laws all the time and say you can't yell, and if somebody turns their head, well, geez, then you're disturbing the peace, and they could just say their feelings are hurt, and that would be enough. So it's been a fair amount of blood, sweat, and tears out here. So let's see. Thanks, Brenda. I was raised by a hard worker. I was raised by people that give of themselves regularly for the betterment of other people. And I was just talking to my folks today about this, and that, just talking about what's going on, and they reminded me, like, look, kind of, you're doing this because it's basically what the environment was around you. So I was definitely advantaged by good examples of people willing to lay everything that they had on the line for improvements. Because it's not about perfect, it's about making it better and pushing the ball down the field. Well, at least, I don't know, it can be about perfection. If you can make it about that. But I found the people that do just work with what they got. Yeah. So, heard any good internet rumors out there, y'all? I mean, I'm glad this whole thing is collapsing. And it seems like some people are calling the ball and getting back to the business of whatever this is. Taking it to Sciento and, keeping up the protest and keeping on point and trying to expand what it is that we're doing, our reach. And the amount that we're able to hopefully influence public officials and their voters into acting on behalf of the victims of Scientology. And that is the possibilities of all of that are seemingly increasing. And so I know some people are despondent. I know some people are hurt. And I'm not going to say that they're not right to be so, because, I mean, we all have our times. I've been hurt. I've been despondent very, very recently. But I'm glad to see kind of the turning of a leaf, at least in my own behavior and attitude, to just feel good about doing this and to want to do it. I've been a little bit dissuaded, but it's great. I'm encouraged by some really great streams here today. Good to see Feral Cheryl out there kicking butt as always. And MD Media, of course, as I said before, just unreal. And Marilyn with another wonderful one in the morning. And Aaron with a pretty intense recap, holding it down for Natalie. It was a good day. It reminded me of like being, I felt like a fan again, you know? I felt like at the beginning of the day, just like the joy of kind of engaging with these folk and without like, I mean, I am connected to it, but without it like feeling so heavy, without it feeling so weighty, and I mean, honestly, kind of stifling.
Hey, James Ass is coming, and so is his crazy town mayor wife bitch. They're right behind him.
Oh yeah, James Ass. Hey. How's it going, James Ass?
I've never heard that before, my friend.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you could absolutely make yourself more of an ass by going into a child trafficking cult. You scum! Yes. James Ass. Dude. Ayo! Honestly amazed when I post on my social media how many people know about. Yeah, it's growing. This movement is growing by leaps and bounds. And we're about to be so pressure-filled that the media is going to have to deal with it. And they're going to have to tell a story about it. Let's just make sure it's a good one as much as we can from our side and not give them anything, I don't know, untoward to work with. I mean, do protest. And this protest is vitriol. Protest is showing your displeasure. Is having grievances and demanding some kind of remuneration. Redress, I think is the word, in the First Amendment. My chalks are all stuck together. Oh no. So let's see. Let's have a safe. All right, y'all. Toronto's next top model. A protest isn't supposed to be pleasant. Yeah, I really, honestly, it's people that don't understand the game whatsoever. It's people that have never done protest in their life, that have never resisted structures of power, that do not understand that you must demonstrate your displeasure, okay? For people to take it seriously, that's what it is. That's what it always has been. Hand-holding a power structure like this into a better day never has worked. In the labor movement of the early 20th century, any of the anti-war, civil rights, any of it. Don't do violence, but definitely show your displeasure. hand-holding child traffickers. Like, you know what I'm talking about, obviously, but you know, I can't believe it. I won't have anything to do with that. For myself, I don't like it when it happens here in a place where so much work has already been put in. How is it in the child trafficking cult, man? Did you get some information? No? Would you like to say anything about your experiences there, or are you on course, sir? Are you on course at the Scientology org, one of the few in this community? Do you think you're going to escape being recognized, sir? If you're taking information from them and giving them money, shame on you. Shame! Sorry, y'all. I just followed that guy off camera. Let's see. Wow, this is wild. Needed a permit. Need a permit to protest? I mean, if you're going to shut something down, if you're going to shut down a street, if you're going to do a march, I mean, you don't, like, you can not do that, but look out, man. It's kind of hairy. And I mean, that's one style where you can resist even the permitting laws, because I mean, basically the Constitution is meant to protect you just doing it. Nice fake phone call. Nice way to disguise, I don't know, the fact that you can't confront or shatter any suppression whatsoever. How are you going to clear the planet? If you can't shatter and confront this squirrel, how are you going to clear the planet? And how's clearing the planet going, by the way? 30,000 Scientologists, perhaps? Another fake phone call. It's another day, it's another fake phone call, right? I mean, you know, we saw that in Denver. They do it everywhere. Everywhere. They do it in LA and everywhere that I've been. And again, if these people actually had the idea, if they actually had something to give, to offer philosophically, they'd want to share it. They'd be able to share it. And as communication is meant to be the universal solvent, I don't see me being diluted or worn down at all. Yeah. I wonder what kind of liquids will be poured upon this today. So, we're trafficking. That's what we're doing. Let's see. What's up, y'all? Chat is awesome. Okay, DF Flawless. Hey, Selfless. Love the chalk tech. If it's so COS publicly, probably. Don't know everything that's going on. Well, okay, look. No, they don't. And yeah, they do. It's both. Some people are cordoned off. Some people allow themselves to be cordoned off. Other people, other survivors that I've talked to since they were kids knew it was BS. Knew nobody was getting any gains. Knew that everybody was lying to each other about getting the gains. Okay? So there's a portion where, yeah, they don't know. And there's a portion where, yeah, they do. I'm talking to the, yeah, they do. Oh my God, no, this can't be right. All of the little questions that keep them up at night, kind of want to drive those home. And so, no, I understand the point that Tori and others make, and it's valid, in a sense, in a certain context, but it's not universal. just like Return of the Jedi, Obi-Wan's speech, Luke, the truths that you've been holding on to depend very much on your own point of view. So I understand that I have a limited point of view, and I have to learn from others of other points of view, and definitely a lot of them don't. And then moreover, some of them actively try to shield themselves from it, and they're aided by the mind control to shield themselves from all of this, so that they never have to think or feel about any of this, so that they can do all the inhumane things. I think it helps for me to point out that their inhumanity is in fact inhumane. That their sociopathy is not control. And that it's obvious for all to see. The Emperor has no clothes. Nor David nor L. Ron Hubbard are any people of any intellectual heft. Okay, they're not. They're just not. And if you test them against kind of anybody else that actually is, that, they fall flat on their face. Self-help philosophy, like, the nature of work or self-motivation, any of these things, they are fucking not really good at it, I have to say. Because they don't know people. And they don't try to address the human condition in any kind of a real way. And so it will always lose. It'll always fall on its face. That was a very good question, though. And I very much appreciate Tori's point of view. Because we need all of that. We need all of that. We need to recognize the humanity of the people in here, because they are worth saving. But they're also committing crimes. Hey, black, freaking dyed, bad-built butch body. How's it going? In the child trafficking org, I see you're all arriving for your dumb graduation, celebrating nothing. Celebrating nobody on course, or moving on to any kind of next level. You're at the punishment org. You are at the place where you do no business, where you're not good at Scientology, I guess, because you can't confront and shatter this. West Campus, don't protect the child traffickers today. So my mic probably went out because I went around the corner. It's not line of sight, but no, I went around the corner. I couldn't help myself. I saw some more Scientologists, and especially an extremely odious one. You're giving the last years of your life to a child trafficking cult. Do anything else with your life. Save your dignity. Yeah. We're going to just ask the federal government to actually come up with a cure of AIDS, just real nice, right? Talk to ACT UP about just being nice about stuff like this. Talk to BLM. Talk to the anti-war movement, right? Talk to the labor movement about what the history of all of this stuff is. It's just good Lord. So I try to go with what works. And having a little bit of experience in this field, I don't know. I'm just going with what I know works. But again, each one of these people in here is a human freaking tragedy. It's a waste of a life. Absolutely. And if they can be saved, so be it. But they are not my first concern. My first concern is to make sure no child from this community gets trapped by this ever again. And honestly, I think that should be more of the focus of more people. I wouldn't force anybody. I wouldn't say, individually people should. I would like to just see more focus of it in general. Because to me, they're the most at risk. Potential for the most damage, the most long-lasting damage. And the most able to be saved. And once saved, the ability to lead a kind of normalized regular life the most. So as far as triage, since we have limited resources and time, they're the people in most need, and they should be our first priority. And that's why I identify with Serge. Dude, Diamant de Galas, are you kidding? Diamant de Galas? The Sporting Life. And, well, I mean, there's the one about dying from a terminal illness and her black masses. I knew we were fast friends, Blake Reed. Nobody knows Diamant de Galas. Diamant de Galas, the biggest range in rock and roll besides, but not really rock and roll, besides Mike Patton. So you're coming in to do your shift at the child trafficking business, I see. Your name is Mud. Child traffickers. You're giving your life to a nothing, to something of no consequence. Well, ultimately no consequence. It is consequential. That I misspoke, because it is consequential. They are hurting people. They are hurting people. Ah, good day. Hope you're well. Yes. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. They separate families from their children. If you go into Scientology, you'll be working for slave wages. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Scientology is a cult. Please do not give them any of your real information if you go in here and if you talk to them. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Please. Tell your friends Scientology is a cult and to beware of these people. They would like to use you and your money for all time. Thank you very much for your time and attention. So with this many young people coming in for orientation, for camps, for everything else, right? Oh, wow. I didn't see that. What happened?
Ooh,
yeah, hearts and minds.
Traffickers in pastels. We love to see it. Get those summer clothes out, you child traffickers. So proud, so brave. Her purse matches his ugly.
Oh my God. Let it all out. Thanks for all you do. Thank you for that. That's very, very kind indeed. And thank you again, Eric Rader and Liz Ferris. It's extremely generous. It's great to be out here doing anything, being able to communicate with these kids, being able to let them know in any way, shape, or form to avoid this. And it's something to be avoided. I wonder if that's a Scientologist's car and they have the alarm on. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't see you. Hi there. Good evening. Please, this is a cult. It's a religious cult. They will just take your time and your money. Please be aware. Don't give them any of your real information. Thank you. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Are they playing like an organ of car alarms?
Yes, they are. Here.
This is ridiculous. Viper Room, thanks Laura FM. Viper Room shirt. Thanks for the gig. Looking forward for more. Hearts to you. Hope you're all right. Good evening. Scientology is a human trafficking cult, is a child trafficking cult. Please be careful around these people. Do not give them your real information. Yeah, this black Chrysler minivan, which is almost certainly being played like an organ by a Scientologist on the second floor. Yeah, there was somebody on roller skates out here before. So maybe we could have this car towed as it seems to be abandoned.
Isn't this disturbing religious technology services or something?
Yeah, I think this is disturbing a religious service right now and should be towed away.
Whoever's like e-meter is controlling this car, they need to.
That's right. Absolutely. Let's get parking enforcement. It seems yes. This is a child trafficking cult. Please be careful. Do not give them any of your real information. You'll see Scientologists walking around this neighborhood trying to sign you up for their courses, trying to get you to buy books. This is a cult. Please do not give them any of your real information. They will never leave you alone. They will, like trying to sell you a timeshare, they will never leave you alone. They will always spam you. This is a child trafficking cult. Please be aware. I'm just trying not to picture any of their faces. I don't really like it on me, but I don't want to just show their faces to identify all of them. You know, I think this is more effective, as far as I can tell. You guys can tell me different, but does the university campus allow the body routers on their property? I think they might. We've heard reports from students that in fact they have seen them on campus. We haven't caught them on campus, so that's definitely a future project to get in there and well, basically we're trying to, you know, have some kind of little network by which we could be alerted. They can put out the bat signal and we could show up and scare them off campus. And maybe after a time of recording them, we could bring that information to the administration of the University of Texas at Austin and ban Scientology from the campus for some reason. So, yeah, no, absolutely. They are playing this. So, I'm gonna go over there and get a plate. Just gonna go over there and record their plate. They don't have a front plate. This is definitely being set off by somebody over and over again. There's no other way. So I'm just gonna record their license plate and report them, I think, to, yeah, let's report them to, what is it? Parking enforcement. So it's a Florida plate. I can't believe it. AS59LI. AS59LI, Florida. It is, what's the model? I don't know these models. It's a Voyager. So any enterprising individual who wants to talk to parking enforcement about you know, a Voyager minivan just honking and honking and honking and honking and honking for, I don't know, has it been like 20 minutes since the honking?
Why are there two tones to the horn?
Oh, it's the sad one. And I think the contrast is meant to get your attention just a little bit once it dips. 10 minutes? Thanks, Beta. I mean, it seems like 20 minutes.
Why does it make me laugh?
They are not going to hush Pearl. So it says maybe the horn is trying to hush Pearl and laugh, 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 laugh. Yeah, that's not going to work. Laugh, 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 laugh. Yeah, I don't think they know what they're playing with here. No, indeed no. Hear ye, it's a child trafficking cult. Child traffickers. Hear ye. There's a child trafficking cult in our midst. They mean no good to this community. They mean to take your money and to use your children, sir, you are a child trafficker. You work for a child trafficking ring, and as such are basically, I don't know, and knowingly so too. So yeah, this guy right here. Let's not look at my face. It's right in my nose. But so if you're going to clear the planet, right? If it's such a powerful organization, why can't you confront and shatter this suppression? What's all the training for? What's all the money and spending your whole life if you can't confront and shatter this suppression? Oh, I guess your training doesn't work. Run away. Clear the planet on your bike, I guess. See, if you've noticed, I think maybe effective protesters get resisted. I don't know. I'm going to be bagging a little bit, I guess. You know, not too much, but I don't do too much grave dancing. Oh my God, I think he's run down the battery now.
I'm just beatboxing along with it. And now I got this little light, I got a strobe light, I got my little break.
This is so dumb. I mean, how dumb is all the way dumb? Sorry. Didn't mean to doubt you, Scientology, for being dumb. That's my mistake. These pathetic little single honks, they're so great. I love it. Oh, the weakness of their position made manifest again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested in keeping the kids out. There are a lot of kids around here. There's a lot of young people, you know, maybe never heard of Scientology. Maybe never have been confronted and know how to resist a freaking mind control cult like this. And honestly, you know, if they're exposed to this stuff, their lives are on the line, their futures, their minds, their spirits, their families, their friends. All open to infection by this stuff. And as much as we can, like, kind of, I don't know, sour the milk, I think we'd be better. So yeah. Me at AZ. Oh man, thanks. Yes, parodytology indeed. Oh, the bells is like, yeah, it is self-shaming. If you mean the alarm. And again, my bell as well. Shame, shame. Good afternoon, I hope you're well. We're here protesting Scientology. I hope you know about this awful cult in your midst. Tell your friends. Thank you very much, sir. It's very nice.
Okay, Selfless.
Yes.
Audio request that I think you might be able to help with.
What do you mean?
My chat and I would like to have a car horn that meows like Aja, please.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's, yeah, an external speaker,
Yeah.
a little chip for like maybe 16-bit audio quality memory,
Yeah.
and some playback device. All right. Yeah, I'll game that out.
Yes, please, and thank you.
Okay. That's, you're seriously coming out of that place in civvies, man?
With that big
Out of the
old
child
screen,
trafficking
outside,
cult?
12-year-old with the
You're a
space
coward, sir.
on that massage table.
This is a child trafficking ring, and you're trying to, like, surreptitiously come and go in a place that does real harm to the most vulnerable and innocent in society. And you think it's casual. It is not casual. Working at a child trafficking ring is not casual. You are all working for an ongoing crime against humanity. And you want to wear civvies and have this bright, shiny face, okay?
Punch your face.
Yeah, oh, that's a threat, sir? Recorded?
I said I would love to.
Oh yeah, that's a threat, sir? You wanna own up to that? You wanna own up to that?
Around, dude. Get the fuck
I
up
can
off
do
me.
whatever I want. It's a public fucking sidewalk. That's my First Amendment fucking right to record you in public.
You record me all you want, but if you get too close to me, I'm gonna feel
Oh, go right ahead. Crybaby. Go right ahead. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? More threats, sir? Come on. Bring it. Have I bull baited you? Now? Child traffickers! Shame! Shame on you! Kids cannot consent to auditing. Kids cannot consent to be audited or to give auditing. If you're involved in child auditing, you're involved in child abuse. You work for a child trafficking racket, and the feds will catch up to you. If they go RICO on you, you'll be an equally culpable co-conspirator in a child trafficking ring. All right, y'all. That smiley dude, he was too smiley for me to just let it go. Oh, casually going into the child trafficking ring, I see all these people coming in their civvies without, I don't know, maybe the courage to actually wear their emblazoned badges and their stupid TGIF flair for a child trafficking ring. Shame on you. Shame on you for, well, absolutely what you did to me that night, you dick. That guy got way up in my face with the guy we called NOI guy, who started to do all sorts of crazy shit with us. Started to do all sorts of crazy shit. NOI guy. Yeah, he definitely aggressed on me and threatened Pearl. I don't know, like loomed over in a threatening manner, and he's like fucking 200 pounds heavier than her. So, yeah, NOI guy.
Yeah. Oh, here.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What is this? Oh, oh my God, it's so hot out. Even just doing that, even like raising my voice that way. Anna from Canada, chalktology is a labor of love. Indeed, it's hard on the body to chalk often. Thank you for your labor. Absolutely. I mean, I'm built and raised to be a kind of laborer, and there's a part of me that really loves it. Kind of, you know, building scenery or building houses. There's like few work where at the end of the day, you can stand back and look at a physical structure, maybe 30 foot tall, that's gonna be there forever. Be like, I kind of did some of that. It's pretty rewarding. In a way. I mean, for some people it'd be absolute torture, and honestly it is in some ways, no matter how much you like it. Oh, I'm filming the ground, please. You guys are fine, and you could walk over the chalk, no problem. Hope you're well. Yeah, I don't want anybody to feel like this is high art or something, or I'm trying to protect this like in any way. It's just, it's for the air, it's for the moment, it's to grab attention and to start a conversation. Let's see, Rachel Naff, Eric Rowe, thanks. Anna from Canada, absolutely. Rachel Naff, Sharona, guitar guy of the 80s. Wow. Never in Anna. Great to see y'all here. Heather in the library, wow. Awesome. Remember that night in front of the frickin' Viper Room? I remember that. I remember that time fondly as like the long, long ago. Now it seems like a year ago. And all of this division was maybe somewhere in the background bubbling or something, but we were able to have a night where we're all celebrating the same thing, all feeling super good about what's going on. I want a lot more of those nights. That's what I want to bring. It's some of my ability and I think it could do a lot of good. However it is, that was just a beautiful night in so many ways, and it was seemingly like the beginning of something significant. So yeah, I think back on that trip to Los Angeles, that second one for me, very fondly. Coming to Big Blue and having everybody get along, everybody just freaking shining. And yeah, there's stuff going on in the background and there's some tensions or whatnot, but it seemed like everybody pulling together, And it's not like it won't be hard to bring it back. It'll just take a little bit of time. Take some energy. It won't be hard. Everybody's heart, well, not everybody, but most people's heart is in the right place. And can it just all fall together? So, because it's what everybody wants, ultimately. And so that's generally why these things do fall back together, because people's main intentions lean towards the main goals of movements like this. And the personality differences and the divisions, the differences of opinion as far as tactics, fade. Next to the common goal. I would recommend everybody see the movie Rustin, about the figure Bayard Rustin, that was released last year, about the civil rights leader that actually organized the March on Washington. And it was up for an Oscar, it was up for several Oscars. It's a brilliant movie, and it's in the style of the African American theater in America, and I've worked somewhat in that idiom with some people in Boston, so I kind of recognize the style. It's a type of history, and it's just beautiful. I don't know. Definitely made me cry. I recommend highly Rustin. About a rehearsal in Viper Room was so. Oh yeah, I mean, thanks to Pearl for recording that. That was so good. Little bump in the road. Thanks. That exactly. And like in the history of movements like this, it is a bump in the road. We'll get over this. I mean, some people will take longer to come back, and it's all individual healing, all for individual reasons, whatever it is. But most of the people that I know, that I've met in this movement, I feel have their heart in the right place, and they will come back together. There's no reason for them not. Yes, they are a child trafficking cult. That's why we're out here protesting, trying to make sure not one more child ends up in here. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention. An expedition with dealer plates.
That was trying to drop an F sign so illegally in the parking lane. The cops were like, "Could you move along, please?" That's what that was.
Oh, and they parked badly, and they made him go around. OT 10 flunk.
Yeah, OT 9 and 10 can't do it.
Can't do OT 9 or 10. That's driving and parking. Yeah, I was just showing Pearl's chat. We're just talking about our KK, squirrel, F. Sciento tattoos. You don't have much time left on this earth. This is your last go round, and you're spending it in a child trafficking cult. Oh, yes, of course. Good evening. Or, well, no, it's still afternoon, I guess. We haven't yet had the evening of the lights. How are you doing today?
Cool.
Right on.
I was open because I don't know if you remember. I told you like I wanted.
There's a lot of tattooed
some like
Yes, of
folks
course.
up in here because
Have you
a
been
lot of
criminally
them-
trespassed from this place?
no.
Okay, then I
never
think you're
went there-
fine.
I never went there. So.
Then you're fine.
Okay.
See, myself and her, we've both been given a warning we cannot touch this property, but you should be able to. And I recommend just don't give them any of your real information. Do whatever you want.
I'm going back to France in like Monday, so.
Oh, brilliant. So, did you say you lived in Paris?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I mean, I
You-
used to.
You used to. Yeah. Right.
I mean, I think they have like also a church in there.
Wait.
I
Yeah.
never went there.
Yeah, I think so too. Although there was some resistance to having it put up and it was delayed, and they finally got it in. And so, yeah, there's an organization in Paris. Yeah, unfortunately, I've never been. I've driven around it. It's awful. I was traveling, doing the Calais crossing, driving to Italy for work. But I've only been on the ring road. Which is I think a shame. I've seen most of the other capitals of Europe, but not Paris. And the only reason I've seen them is because I've been on tour for music. So, but I very much hope to get back there. I always wanted to see Versailles in the fall. Yeah, I mean, just to see the exact opulence of exactly how far a king could go when he was draining the entire nation's wealth into one place. I don't know if you've ever been.
What? In Paris?
Versailles.
Oh, Versailles. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was little, I think.
Yeah, right. Okay, so he was over school.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Cool.
I should probably like answer no, because if they see me like talking with you like a lot.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And
Go
then
right
we can
ahead.
discuss afterwards.
Absolutely. So, see you on the way. Good luck. Bon chance. Enterprising young men. Yeah. Centre célèbre dans Paris. Ouais. Watching in Seattle. Hey, Eric Rowe. All right, Seattle. Oop was in Seattle. Mandy, you're going into a child trafficking cult. Kids cannot consent. Kids cannot consent to receive auditing. Kids cannot consent to give auditing. Yes, they just try to make them actually close their broken door from time to time. Just remind them they're broken and that seemingly they can do no right, including hanging the door. Danny, I say it every time. It is almost repeated too much, but I will never get over how funny it was watching that maintenance dude trying to fix that door with a rubber mallet. It's just, oh my God. And I think I made that tortured laugh because it was kind of confused. I'm like confused and laughing at the same time. Oh.
I'm just talking about when I ate shit off the Lime scooter behind F Scientist.
You're exposing yourself to that amount of ridicule?
Well, I did. It accelerated too quickly.
This is a real comedian.
Of course how could I not tell that story? It was amazing and caught on film by F Scientist.
Yes.
This is amazing. This is hilarious. And I can't laugh at myself because this kind of dumb shit. Come on. I can be an insult comedian to myself as well.
Oh, wow. I've been showing you too many Triumph
I know, as
clips.
soon as I said it, I was like, where's my cigar?
For me to poop on. Yes, you have a very nice orc here. Yes, it's so beautiful. It's so white and huge. For me to poop on. All right. Good evening. Hope you're well. I wish I had one to give you. Cigarette.
I got one.
Oh, wow. I should have just thought. Thank you. Pearl, you're so kind. All right. Okay, so what y'all doing? Let's see. Yeah, I checked the Linwood location. Oh. Yes, my voice. We have yet to do a decibel shootout between me and Pearl. We have agreed that the decibel meter will be set up on a stand. A line will be drawn, paces will be stepped, and all that kind of stuff. And we'll have at it for the decibel meter. We did a kind of informal one in Los Angeles, hosted by Dan Walks. Thank you very much, Dan Walks, for holding the decibel meter. And we just need an accurate measurement, because we weren't sure if we were the same distance away from the meter, and there's an inverse square relationship between sound pressure level in the air, as waves propagated in the air, and distance. So sound pressure level and distance have an inverse square relationship. The mathematicians or physicists, you know what I'm talking about. Or other people might just know in the inverse square law. Because there are a bunch of natural phenomena that generally relate that way. So you know you're coming out of a child trafficking cult, right? Pathetic! Pathetic weaklings and cowards. So they just tried to scuff through the chalk. All right. Do not listen to any of what these child traffickers say. You've just been gulled by a human trafficking cult. That's the most obvious scam of the 20th century that still exists in the 21st. You've given money, time, and attention to child traffickers. To your eternal shame, sir. You in the green backpack with the bike. Shame on you. Shame. So yeah, any child traffickers, anybody that gives them money, anybody that crosses this picket line they get the displeasure. They get the demonstration that what they're doing is wrong. What they're doing is harmful. What they're doing should cause anger and upset, vitriol, and a reaction that actually gets stuff done. It's like, there were those protests, where people stuffed the flowers and the guns and stuff like that, which is good for like an image or whatnot. That didn't stop any war. Like it was good street theater. It was really good street theater. It was good street theater to like the Abby Hoffman thing where they surrounded the Pentagon to levitate it with, everybody's attention. They didn't have enough people to surround the Pentagon, and I think maybe Abby Hoffman said that was part of the reason it didn't work. It was an absurdist thing, and it's showing the absurdism of the war by matching it with equal absurdism. Again, great street theater. Well, okay, the amount of people going in, that can be easily addressed. The amount of people going in, it's graduation here. And it's not, there's nobody on course going in. These are all publics and staff. These are all the people that are already attached to this org that are going in to make it seem like they're doing anything, when in fact they are not, okay? There aren't any, well, actually, that guy with the bag and the bike, that's not good. We haven't seen many people with a book. Who knows how long he was in there? He's probably in there before we got here, right? Probably went in when the doors were open and the shades were up and it looked like it was a legitimate place of business and you didn't have people warning you off of it. I'm guessing that's when he went in. So, unfortunately, we don't see a lot of that here. We don't see a lot of people coming out with a bag or a book. It's the first one in a long time, and it's sad to see. Sad indeed. So it's kind of like Ninja Turtle colors. I think that's what I think, and purple and green outside. And I think green and purple were Leonardo and Donatello, and I think so. Big Blue event can't hide to the kids how truly deadly the lane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is for reals. The super bad. Right now harming kids, right now screwing up their lives, screwing up their minds. Like without the physical abuse, there's the permanent psychological abuse of having your ideas marred, having your idea in conception of the world altered so drastically so that people can't not recognize yours and they yours in return. People, you theirs in return. Sorry, got a little muddled there. Double corrected myself back around on myself, which is what happens when you're thinking too fast or your mouth's moving faster than your brain. I don't know, however you want to say it. So I just, put a little one here, a little cult, a little reminder, and it's a little welcome mat for each one of them. And also you can see through the tracks in the chalk about how many people have come out and also what kind of shoes they're wearing. It's helpful for a lot of reasons. It's demoralizing to them, which is, I'd rather them not be happy at their work. Honestly, I'd rather them have this be more arduous for them. Have it be more effortful. Every single move that they make be, I don't know, more psychological, so that maybe they would become averse to doing it. Like, I don't know, some kind of Skinnerian behavior modification. How's it going, child traffickers? How's it going? You're running away from graduation? Why? Did you not have a lot to celebrate today? Is that the problem? You are aware that kids can't consent to auditing, right? And that you guys are part of a massive child trafficking ring, correct? These people in the suits, these people with the gold vests, these people in the red Dianetic shirts work for a child trafficking ring, and they exist in your community, and they are going after your kids. They are going after the students at the University of Texas at Austin. They are preying upon the vulnerable, the heartbroken, and the weak, the seekers for meaning in the world. And they exploit those vulnerabilities so that they can make money. That's all they do, is exploitation of the weak and the seekers. You are child traffickers. That's what you do. That's what you spend your time doing. That's what you represent yourselves as. And as such, that's what you are. Sorry guys, I'm zoomed in. You could leave. As much as you are staying, you could choose to leave the child trafficking cult that you find yourselves in right now. If you need help leaving this and changing your life for the better, call the SPTV Foundation. They can give you help escaping this horror that you find yourself in, that will have your name go down in infamy for all time as a disgusting child trafficker. 727-266-5797. Your smile's disgusting. Your lack of emotion is disgusting. Your inhumanity is disgusting. Your lack of empathy is disgusting. And ultimately, and most importantly, your child trafficking is disgusting. Child traffickers. All right. This has started early. Here we go. Here's another day of recording child traffickers coming out of a bullshit graduation. Kids cannot consent. Kids cannot consent to be exposed to Scientology. Kids cannot consent to be exposed to auditing. to receive auditing or to give it. If you're involved in child auditing, you're involved in child abuse. You're child abusers, and your smiles do not disguise that. Your smiles will not protect you from the federal government when they wrap this shit up in a RICO case, and you are all equally culpable co-conspirators in a child trafficking ring. Get ready to wear orange for the rest of your life and live in the mountains of Colorado in a Supermax, because that's where you're headed. When the feds get a hold of you, which will be within a year, it's already coming down on you. Within a year, they will wrap this shit up, and you will have a target on your back by the FBI, who will label you for all time in a federal court. Child traffickers is what you are, because it's what you do. It's what you stand for. It's what you work every day doing, ruining innocent people's lives for money. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, like you're going to protect them or anything. Big man, you're going to be the bouncer? Give me a fucking break. You blow away with the wind, or with half of the words that I say, you run away. Child traffickers. Yeah, that's right, you. You're a child trafficker and you're a coward. That's right, you. No, I'm staying for you now. I'm staying for you now. Hi, we're protesting a child trafficking ring known as Scientology. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you think you're going to mad dog me from your SUV? Come on. Come on. I've already been physically threatened by somebody here. Child trafficker. Fuck you. Great, I caught that on camera. Way to go. Scientology doing what? It wrong. Ooh, come on, big man. You want to mad dog me some more, dude? Come on. Come on out here and mad dog me some more. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Come on, man. I've already been assaulted by you guys. I'll take a punch to the face. I will lose a tooth and not hit back. Come on. And I will. That is my pledge. I will have the teeth punched out of my face, and I won't hit back, so that I can make a very clean case against anybody who may wish to strike out against me as a Scientologist. If they wish to lay hands on me, then they will do so, and I will make sure that there is exactly the right story, which means, oh yeah, they just hit me, and there's my tooth on the ground, and I have it on camera. Because even with those stories, sometimes you don't get a clear or fair shake. You really don't. So yeah. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I know this stream is different than other streams, and it's not everybody's style. It doesn't have to be. This is the kind of protest that I do. It's informed by my own life, my life experience, and my experience protesting on the street for very many, or at least a handful of different causes. So that's just how I do things. The arrogance and the influence that these people have in different communities is absolutely terrifying. Please, I'll go around. It's absolutely freaking terrifying. And their ability to go after kids, and the fact that there's a generation of people coming up that they're trying to go after who might not know what Scientology is. I think they're trying to prey on that as well. and to little success, but still, it scares the heck out of me. The fact that any kid that I see that's being walked in and out of this place is going to be subjected to this crap for probably most of their lives is some of the most depressing stuff that I see every day. And just having to know that that is the reality. That is the reality of their lives. And without, I think, police and government intervention, that's going to be what their lives are. All we can do is underline it. We can report what we do see to the police, what crimes are committed, to build a record. But ultimately, the government and the police are going to have to bring this to heel and make it stop. And in order to do that, we're trying to capture the imagination of the public, basically the voters, and the money for the politicians, because it's basically, they only act unless you have one or both of those things somewhat in your control. Their voters, their appearance to their voters, or you have control somewhat of their sources of cash, which oftentimes are the same thing. Good evening, hope you're well. So until that happens, and part of this protest, I believe, very many people intend to have this elevated to those levels. And again, anybody that's doing that effectively, fuck yeah, more power to you. It's exactly what we need. I don't care if we have personal differences. I really don't want to focus anymore on personal differences. I've wasted a lot of energy being, kind of sad and stuff, and I'm just happy to be out here doing the work. It's like summer's really started or something. And I mean, maybe with a rocket ship, maybe with a bang, maybe, let's see, that the way they treat the children is just wrong. Yeah. Religion should not gatekeep your religiosity with money. Discuss, absolutely. And with terrorism. Like, they have you by your family. They have you by your social network. They have you by your money. They have you by, you're dependent on a living situation and your food. Maybe you can't get a job for yourself. Maybe you're completely dependent on Scientology for everything in your life. They have you by all of it. Like these total solutions for things, they try to actually wrap around every last aspect of life and control it so that it's a completely hermetically sealed system where you won't even see that there is an exit. That's their wish. And, or you'll be so enamored that you won't even look for it. But, different people will come to these different attitudes at different times, and you have to have a system of control for all people in all stations of belief. Whether it's belief because you've scared them into it, or because they truly do, or because their friends do, or whatever, you have to have something for them. A system by which you can perpetuate and amplify those controlling beliefs. They constantly have to be reinforced. So that's the drilling and the constant freaking reading. It needs constant reinforcement and repetition so that other ideas won't get in there. Also, enough cognitive load, basically, so you flood the lane with only those ideas, and you spend all their time so they won't have the energy, the time, or the opportunity to figure out other ideas. And really, you could just draw a diagram of somebody's mind and come up with every scenario that you could possibly think of that somebody could escape an information system like that, and design a system whereby you have something in line for those and for a variety of personalities and likes and wants. Cool shirt? That's right. Okay. Child trafficker in the gold vest. Shame. Shame on you. Everyone in this community, do not trust the people in the gold vests. They work for a child trafficking ring known as Scientology. They wish to take your money, time, and attention and give you nothing in return. They will sell you a book. They will sell you a course, and they will take all of your money, time, and attention and give you nothing. And they traffic children into their stupid cult. So guard your kids. Do not trust the people in the gold vests. Scientology is a child trafficking ring. It's basically for the air. It's basically, you know, it's for anybody in earshot that can hear this. Good evening. So, I mean, I do believe in the megaphone. I prayed to the megaphone. I was there. I was there for a couple of the early ceremonies for the megaphone. I believe. But I am an acolyte, so, you know, I'm working up to the point, perhaps, where megaphoneness could be achieved, but, you know, I'm going to use my voice. My voice, my mega vocaphone, I don't know. Yeah, MD Media, thank you so much. Again, definitely the stream of the day. Most productive, most information-rich, best exposure of what Scientology is and how disgusting they are. I was so happy that the day started that way. I mean, not that freaking kids were disgustingly being, oh, God damn, it's so awful. But, you know, if they expose these crimes, we're closer to catching them out, and we're closer to protecting those very kids. I mean, but it's also frightening that they're that cavalier. Like, look at what we can do in public and get away with it. Look at what we can do. And nobody will see it. Basically, I mean, this should be, you know, it's salacious enough to be on the news. It's like, I don't know why Child Protective Services isn't all over these people, that there isn't just, you know, high holy hell coming down on Big Blue right now for just that. You know, but there isn't. So I very much hope that crime, seemingly a crime, gets reported to police. So, all right. Yeah, it needs to be done. I mean, it is sickening. All these things are sickening. You want to, I mean, everybody that needs to take a break, take your break. You know, make sure that your head is clear enough so that you're not damaging yourself. But this is exactly what we're facing, and it's exactly what we're trying to stop. It's exactly what we're trying to catch. It's exactly what we're trying to expose. And I mean, if we're drilling down to the rotten core of this apple, we're going to see more of it. It's not going to be fun, but it'll mean that we're pulling some of the scabs. So let's get some more stuff here. I mean, they're going to run some people out of the back. I just started to get eaten alive right in that spot. All right, maybe I should wear a glove. I think I haven't put on my gloves because it's so hot. It's so like any more that's over my skin is like even worse. And you know, I'm not used to this. I'm a New Englander. You know, shit. This is a whole hell of a lot. You know, physiologically. So I think also because I don't think I can feel the edge very well. Yeah, especially the last little bit of it, the last little nub, it's hard to control. I feel like the fabric gets in the way. Or at least I don't have a good hand with it right now.
We're protesting Scientology. So yeah, I'm on live stream, and when they come in and out, we yell stuff out.
Between you, Aja, and Laura, Ant got a lot of dudes with his.
Interesting is one word, yes.
Okay, so I haven't been seeing some stuff in the chat. Only watch YouTube. Well, it's an interesting turn of phrase that you use there. Wildly inaccurate, salacious and stupid. For effect, and kind of like, I don't know, medium low level trolling. Pretty weak tea, pretty weak sauce. Inaccurate, again, trying to be inflammatory. It's just fucking stupid. So, go on with your stupidity, man. Go on now. Well, rude, whatever, you know. Say what you like. I don't care. You know, but I'll also call you dumb. And I'll say that, you know, you're a sensationalist. And it's obvious what you're doing. And you're wasting your life. Obviously. So, no, look, Blake, I don't, you know, you don't have to even handle stuff like this. This is how I handle stuff like this on my channel. But thanks for asking. No, you don't need to block shit. Like, generally, stuff like that, I want the discussion. And, you know, we'll have a talk about that. But it's cool. Yeah, boy! Now, generally, those kinds of messages, I try to identify what they are. I try to engage the chat in some kind of discussion about what that might mean, what that person is generally up to, what those machinations mean, and that no one should be afraid. No one should be afraid of trolls like that. Because they're weak. Okay? They've got bad ideas and they're poorly deployed. So, you know, that jerk-ass kid that won't stop spitting spitballs in the class, you know, just like because he's so kind of tuned up by maybe life, you know, he's just feeling very insecure that they have to go around and do stuff like that. It's sad, generally, because it's a waste of maybe some creativity. You know, some people have like a comedic bent. Maybe they think they're funny or they're trying to be funny and, you know, trying to engage in stuff like that. That's fine. I mean, I like attempts at humor. Yeah. I noticed they seem to try to make it difficult to catch on to what they're doing from the get-go with long titles and weirdly worded phrases. Well, right. For a lot of people, you know, they're not going to read. They're not, maybe, you know, so they'll less people will pay attention on just the raw basis of reading comprehension. And maybe it will be enough where, you know, won't be able to catch on exactly what the intention won't be clear. So you use a lot of flowery words. That kind of stuff. I get your meaning. I get your meaning, dude. So, let's see. Should it be here? Yeah, I think it should be here. All right, so point it way down. Like right here. Oh, how's it going coming out of the child trafficking cult today? Long day slaving over a hot child trafficking cult? Scientology is a fraud. I'm glad I don't see you doing any business out here. How's the body routing going? I think not too well. Is somebody with a Dianetic shirt coming out of the side door? Good evening, hope you're well. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. All right. I had cute dogs in the last stream. That was nice. That guy came back with us. I'm pretty sure Ant already did. Dianetic shirt is crazy. Yeah, like mustard and red. It was a joke, didn't mean any harm, just being silly and kind of real. No, not really. Being kind of dumb, I have to say. And honestly, with everything that's flying around, you know, you're kind of jokingly trying to keep the shit flying. And, well, just be aware of what you're doing for your own fun while you're cooking or whatever you're duking or something. Yeah, it's not as cash as you make it out to be, unfortunately. Okay. So as much as you might like it to be, you know, maybe you've noticed there's a lot of stuff going around, right? Maybe you notice that there's a lot of pain. There's a lot of people broken up. There's a lot of people out here that are about to quit, okay? There are survivors of this who are triggered to the bone by this division, okay? And are having trouble, like, with the day-to-day. So just know what you're doing. That's all I'm saying. And no, I don't, like, you know, I'm pretty good on, keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah, and it's opinion, right? My opinion is that it was very poor attempt at humor. Very poor attempt. You know, you're not frickin' Lenny Bruce, by the by, okay? So just please. And if you don't get what I'm picking up, I mean, geez, I'd just say you're an insensitive clod, okay? So, and that, you know, I allow people to be insensitive clods. That's fine. Like this guy. See, we're coming out of the child trafficking business today, you know. How'd it go at graduation? You guys got no fucking business, right? What are you graduating? What are you celebrating in your graduation? I like how you walk right up on me. It's fucking hilarious. So have you received auditing from a child? Have you? I bet good money that you have. I bet you $100 that you've received auditing from a child. And if you have, which I very much suspect, you're a child abuser and should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Ladies and gentlemen, and however you identify in this community, this man in the black turtleneck and the people you see in gold vests are child traffickers. Do not speak to them. Do not give them your information, and guard your children from Scientology. Yeah, guard them. Guard your kids from the Scientology. Really kind of froze there. So let me know if you need me to step in. Will do. I'll let you in. No. Yeah. I'm done engaging. With that particular one. You know. I don't know, anybody else want to chime in on what they've seen around the place and like the harm and, you know, perhaps running around ideas like that? I don't know, what do you think? Let's see. Just read the damn room before you chat. I think he was clapping. Kyle, that's hilarious. It was topical, yeah. No, you're spamming the chat. Have a nice time on your time out. Run away, child trafficker. How are you going to clear the planet if you can't confront and shatter this suppression? Weak. Weak is what you are. Coward is what you are. Child trafficker is what you do, and so it is what you are. And it will be your reputation for all time. Scientology is a child trafficking ring. You are a child trafficker. And a coward, an abject coward, running away out of the org. She motored across that street. There's no reason why these people should just feel safe operating as they do. Safe from ideas that are critical of their ideas. They need to be resisted. Resistance isn't just silent. Now, there's passive resistance, there's peaceful resistance, but it doesn't need to be silent. And a big giveaway to the freaking Aftermath Foundation. Oh, geez. It also doesn't have to be that. Yeah, right. So let's see. Let's look at this chalk. I like it. I haven't done the outline yet, but let's see. Scientology traffics other kids. Because it ding darn does. That's what they do. That's what they're up all on about all day. Trying to get the kids, trying to get the new generation up here into Scientology. That's what they're trying. Good day, sirs. Hope you're well. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Okay, everybody. Here we go, loop-de-loo. Good evening. Hope you're well. Please walk right over it. It's fine. It's chalk art. It's meant to be impermanent. All right. We're just here protesting Scientology. They're a child trafficking cult. Please guard yourself, guard your families, guard your children against this evil. So, you know, might be better to do things like this than, you know, hand out coupons for something like you're going to Quiznos. This ain't Quiznos. Child trafficker! Cowards! Cowards! Running away from the cult! Run away! Cowards! Cowards! Child traffickers! No one in this community trusts the people in the gold vests. I think I'm gonna go say hi to them. Okay. We're gonna go have a little interaction. They're some of my favorites because they're so goddamn awful. Okay. I think I missed them. They might be going to their parked car, but I think one of them was the person that just like laid on the horn for about 15 minutes last time I confronted them. So tell your friends, it's on in Austin. Having a grand old time. Having a grand old time. So it doesn't look like you have a real easy time getting around. Spend your time and all your effort coming to this place of business that is a true and horrific evil. Preying upon the most vulnerable of society, the heartbroken, the lost, the people seeking meaning and answers. You prey upon them. And instead of fixing what's wrong with them, you sell them a book. You sell them a course. Doesn't solve anything. Please record me. It would be wonderful. Miss Gingham's shirt, please record me quickly so that we have another camera angle on this shit show. So, you work at the child trafficking org and you're meant to be clearing the planet, right? You're meant to be kind of, well, making everything better. How's that going? You see any business at this org? Any whatsoever? You guys are on emergency status. Do you know what that means? You're not making any freaking money. You can't even pay to keep the lights on. This org is operating at a loss. At a loss. What, all this staff? You don't have any freaking business. Nobody goes in here. And we've seen the management reports. You're on emergency status, and I'm sure you're getting shit for it. I'm sure you're getting shit. Aren't you aware that you're at the punishment org? I see you have difficulty getting around. Sir, you could be doing anything else with your life other than this evil, other than doing harm. You could be living a more comfortable existence outside of this true evil that harms children. Please, take what's left of your golden years and use them any other way, any better way. If you want to help people, volunteer your time at a soup kitchen, or a homeless shelter, or a school, or a prison, or a mental health institution. Volunteer your time where people need help outside of Scientology. You disgust me. And honestly, I'm sorry. Like, people presently working actively in Scientology disgust me. Their presence, their actions, their willingness to do this day after day, it is disgusting to me. It is a horror. It turns my stomach. Every time I see a kid go in there, I like cold fucking sweat. And like, you know, there's a part of me that wants to do something, that wants to get that kid out of there. And knowing that I can't do it legally, I can't engage in any kind of intervention. I can alert the public, I can talk to the police about what this means. I can gather my data. Oh, how's it going, cowards? Trying to go out the side door? How's it going? How's it going at the abject cowardice org? Really clearing the planet. Really doing great. Confronting and shattering this suppression all the livelong day. You guys are doing a bang-up job. Wow, I feel so confronted. I'm totally shattered. I'll tell you what, I am Thursday. As my father used to say. Or, I'm thirsty, I'm Friday. I'm hungry, I'm Czechoslovakia. So, who's that? Brooke Elliott. Oh, thanks for the love. I have fun. Park bench, we love you and Pearl so much. We love you, guys. You know, it gets rough out here on the streets, on these Sciento streets, as Pearl says. I never understood how the blanket statement clearing the planet. I know. Well, okay. So you have global domination goals that are unachievable. Brooke Elliott, BC, you're so amazing sauce. That's very wonderful. Thank you, Brooke. All right. $2. That's 24 sticks of chalk for me. Thank you very much. Like, I love to be armed with chalk. But, yeah, it's been rough out here. This community, your support, you know, the outpouring, the attention, the information also that we get, and you know, some of us are becoming pretty good friends, I have to say, and some of it is not parasocial. And as things develop, some of our lives out here, our actual lives, are going to start to kind of meld in a real way. It's already happening for me. Like, my life is becoming this. And I didn't expect that to happen. I thought I was going to be out here for one weekend going and protesting the Ideal Org opening in Chicago. I thought it was one weekend and it was going to feel really good and I was going to learn a lot. I was going to bring it all back to Boston, and now it's like it's going to be 4 months instead of like 4 days. So about 30 times longer. And I'm still going to bring it back to Boston. And so, although I might not be staying for as long as I thought, and I'll be closing up my living situation and doing some protest there, I'm still going to do as much as I can to support the people on the ground there. Cubs champion, Henri, freaking amazing, both of them in their own right. Cubs champion being the first person out there on the street that I saw. I think, what is it, Silly Squirrel's the other one that's in Boston that's out there protesting. Cubs champion finding the site for the new Ideal Org already. Amazing chalk deck, amazing insight, perfect force. Thank you, Tilty. Times are changing, and you're a huge part of that. Thank you, Dan. Jen Nelson. Blake. Jen Nelson, thank you very much. You're amazing. Never stop. I don't ever want to. That's where I get freaked out, is where I think I have to stop. That's where I get really depressed, and I start kind of blowing up all over the place if I think for half a second that I'm done out here and that there isn't a way to continue. And, you know, some of the attacks that I've received, I felt that way for sure. And I think they were meant to take me off the street. To name a name one time, I think Ellie was trying to take me off of the street. You know, and there's really no doubt in my mind about that. But she was trying to end my protest. And the lie about me faking my car being stolen nearly freaking took me out on the street, took me out. And, you know, I'm a chronic depressive, right? I'm doing my best to keep my stuff together. That one had the ability to actually do some real harm, or have myself harm myself, not physically, because I know enough. Oh, what's up, West Campus? Are we here to protect the child traffickers today? Are we going to stop doing that? Have we shamed you enough, or do you need more? Because we're happy to oblige you each and every time you assist these child traffickers with the shame that you need to stop ever doing it. Because I wouldn't take $1 million to shepherd them to one car, not $1 million. And you will take a very small amount of money to do it. Very small amount of money. And that's about as big as I see you, is that small amount of money. No, so, I mean, maybe they're not doing it today, but they get the constant reminder. They get the constant reminder to not do it since they did it, since they crossed the picket line, since they crossed the line of protest. You get marked. That's what protest is. That's what holding a line means. That's what picket lines are meant for. To differentiate people who are on one side of an issue and those that are not. That's what these lines are for. Okay, so I'm just a bird. Never stop using your wonderful force. Thank you. Ayo! Just in case you didn't know, Tilty Bird is... let me get... dude. Jen Nelson, y'all are awesome. This is a great chat. I have to say, Hitzel, yeah, no, he needs help. He needs help. He needs support. And like, as everybody in this chat go and sub to Hitzel. What's my favorite color scheme? I mean, for lighting, like if I could just live in a cobalt blue existence for like lighting gels for professional lighting, like almost purple but not quite, that'd be nice, with like red accents and green. I mean, I wear all black clothing for, like, you know, the job that I'm always ready to do, which is backstage work. It's just how I identify. I was a goth kid as well. I was a goth kid until it became cool to be goth at my school, and then I stopped because I'm like, you guys don't know how to do it, and you're not even fans of Bauhaus. Like, what is this? And you know, I like the black, and so goth, you need a lot of black and red, and, you know, black with red accents, or like, you know, really intense blue, like ultra blue. But I guess it depends on the effect that I'm going for. I lived in those blue tinted glasses that some people had in the 90s for, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years. I saw the entire world pretty much through blue. I was one of those people. Hipster doofus. Like so many. Almost a fashion victim. Let's see. Cool. What are you going art for him? Any hints? Let's see. Who's a famous painter? Dues? Well, as far as color theory stuff, like the king of op art, as far as I'm concerned, are we coming out of the child trafficking org? How's it going? How's it going, child traffickers? Let's have a little walk and talk. Hey, let's see how you're doing today. So, we've spent a day slaving over a hot org, and, you know, boy, I bet you're tired, right? Oh, I see. It's like this Micro Machines guy going out here with all of... Would you like to pass out some literature, or are you, not secure in your convictions enough to confront and shatter this suppression? Are you really a security guard, or you just wear a shirt? I'd have to say. What's that security company? Because you work for Scientology, you're a child trafficker, and I'd like to have you fired from that company if possible. I'd let them know what your religious activities are and how they're connected to a disgusting child trafficking ring. Because guys, kids cannot consent. Cannot consent to auditing, cannot consent to being exposed to Scientology. Cannot consent medically, not psychologically, not morally, not ethically. And if you're involved in the auditing of children, either receiving auditing from children or giving auditing to children, you're a child abuser and should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. I don't think people that harm children should have their freedom, do you? Kids are not adults or old souls in small bodies. That is an excuse to do horrible things to children and put them in adult situations far before their years, which is child abuse. Your beliefs are easily provable frauds, and they are disgusting. And as such, you stand as a functionary for a disgusting child trafficking racket. I don't believe either of you will ever leave. I think you're so far in, sunk cost fallacy will keep you sunk to the bottom of this ocean. But if you ever choose to, try to get yourself some help. Try to get some counseling, or maybe a step up outside of this. You could call the SPTV Foundation, who's offering services to assist you with your escape from this disgusting, dehumanizing child trafficking cult. You can call them at 727-266-5797. Again, 266-5797. On the 727 prefix. Win back any of your humanity. Your name is mugged right now as a child trafficker. Child trafficker. This fucking hipster. I really don't like this guy. I really don't. Yeah, they definitely heard that. I got to my kind of top note of this stuff with them because there's something about their energy that just, I feel harm and danger just oozing off of them. Faker! You protect no one! Child trafficker! Scientology is a child trafficking ring. It's what you do, and it makes you into an evil child trafficker. See, your actions, what you do, will make what kind of a person you are, generally. And if you're trafficking children for a stupid pseudo-religious cult, that's what you are. Where are you going? I'll juke you. Where are you going? Oh my God. Okay, so if OT9 is driving, oh my God, sir. Disgusting child trafficking freaking material? Really? I'm gonna have to shame you too? OT9 is driving, I guess that's why you can't drive or park. Shame on you, you child traffickers. Okay, I'm gonna leave a little message here for these assholes. I'm gonna try to, so they have to walk over the message. That's one of the things that I've been trying to do up here is make one that's kind of further afield that they actually have to, you know, lug some equipment up here and wash it off. Maybe a bucket. Oh, way to go, fake phone call for the child trafficker. Very good, common. We see it in every city. It's completely fake and you're a jerk. You know, you can almost keep every single one of them. Like, I don't understand wishing these people well. Okay, so maybe it's because I'm the victim of freaking child abuse myself that I'm sorry. You don't understand. Forgiveness of this stuff doesn't work this way. Sorry, not sorry. And maybe I get a little, I don't know, like excited to the point where I think I may actually be protecting some people in this community and act like it. So, not sorry. So, yeah, I'm gonna stop defending myself because I don't know, I'm feeling really good, and every time I think about that stuff, that kind of knocks me off my game a little bit. Oh wow, okay, so now I can see. They've just been taking buckets. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. They've just been taking buckets, right? You can see the runoff here. So they've been walking up here with a bucket and maybe using a bit of a scrub and a mop and something so that it's not here for days. Oh my God. I mean, it's so freaking pathetic. It's really, oh, here comes West Campus to the rescue. Okay, maybe they're gonna rescue some more Scientologists. They've got their stupid construction lights on. Okay, so I think before I walked up the hill, I was like, I need to hydrate. Let's see. It's a slow build-up, selfless, but you are in fact protecting people. Yeah, slowly, exactly. You know, to reverse the course of these things. I mean, if I keep any one of these college kids, these kids going by, these kids that we talk to, any one of them telling their friends, if we keep these kids out of that freaking building, it's a win. And I'm pretty sure we've been doing that. So that's why we're out here. I mean, it's hard, it's heartbreaking, it's physical, it's all those things, but it's also one of the most rewarding things that I've ever done in my life. Anything where you can feel like you're giving back, where you're actually contributing, where you can see for real. Like I just had a 2-hour conversation with a friend of mine that I hadn't talked to in months. She's been working 12-hour days at a food bank and, you know, busting her butt, burning the candle at both ends, but happy because she's saving people from hunger, from everyday hunger, her neighbors, the people down the road, you know. It's beautiful. I'm just, you know, these are my peers. The people that I most get along with are just immediately and reflexively giving of themselves to do things like this, and always have been. So, and again, as my family reminded me, it's like, dude, this is just the way you were raised. Okay, so like you could escape it, really. You couldn't. You know, we trained you up. That's how we trained you, bro. Or son. Aye. There goes my index finger again. Jeez. I barely have any skin on the tip of this finger ever. I mean, it's worn it up, so it's not bad for like two-hand tapping though. I think I've gotten better at it since I've started chalking. Oh no, buddy. Oh no. Guy kind of come on. Hit the corner right there. Hit the corner of that fence. So ow. And I lose the chalk. Like I'll lose it in my hand and I'll just end up just scraping my hand against the pavement, all sorts of stuff. And because I need to get better at putting the glove on and off. Okay, so I'm gonna start doing this. Just glove on, glove off, because I can just feel it all the time. I can feel the lack of skin on the tip of my finger. It's no good. Let's see, got some of that second liquid skin stuff. Yeah, that stuff is great. That was way better for musicians when that stuff came out, because like, you know, you go out on tour and you'd split like the palm of your hand or split like, you know, one of your fingers as like a guitar player, a bass player, or a drummer. And like, I remember reading an interview from Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He's like, yeah, I just freaking cover it in super glue. I mean, those guys are nuts, but like, that's too much. But you honestly, you do anything to make the show continue. And so that makes sense. What was that? James Ass! Stinking up Austin. I can smell him from here. In his fake cowboy outfit. Probably hasn't roped one doggy in his life. I know real cowboys. Real cowboys in the big square states. You're a faker. They're the hardest people in the world. You are a child trafficker, a blight on the land. This is a Scientologist. This person works for a child trafficking cult and is happy to do so. Get ready for the RICO case the feds are building on you, and you'll be an equally culpable and liable co-conspirator in a child trafficking racket. Yeah, nice one. Ooh, so threatening. Oh, wow. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you should see my fucking degree that was summa cum laude, you fucking ignoramus. I'm a fucking construction laborer, you wimp. Try digging a ditch. I'll work circles around you, dude. You ain't worked in your life. You're a simp. Child trafficker. Sorry, we're protesting Scientology. Don't mean to disturb your day. Thank you very much for your time and attention. That was James Ass. James Ass, sticking up all of Austin. Okay, so Guitar God asked them why David hides from everyone and why he's so proud of Scientology, right? It'd be like, but he has that just beautiful place in gold, right? That gives beautiful mansions with this $150,000 sound system in gold. And for a screening room so he can watch all of Tommy Toon's movies together. And I don't mean really Tommy Toon. And I don't mean to denigrate Tommy Tune by even associating that person with Tom Cruise, no matter even if they did other things, which I'm not sure of. But either way, sorry to the wrong Tommy. Wow, I'm burping a lot. Okay. Wow, I can write pretty too. Yeah, that's right. And I actually am degreed, and I'm well traveled, and I'm cultured. You know, and I'm a hard worker, and all of those other things. Like, I don't know, I don't work for a child trafficking cult, which I think makes me better than you right now. Just better. Just better. So, yeah, that can remain. That's good. And so, yeah, we can go back, and I'm going to keep hydrating, I think. So, let's see, y'all. Yeah, so this is the same construction project that was happening during the Ideal Org opening when Pearl Snappy, oh, good evening, sir. How you doing? So, how'd it go?
Yeah, is it the camera here?
Would you like to be on camera?
I guess I'm a bit camera shy.
That's, it's pointing this way.
That's
So,
fine.
yeah, right on. So, how'd it go?
Yeah. I mean, I just talked with your girlfriend for like about
Right?
how it went. They're all smiley and stuff. I mean, I try to. Do you know like the girl that is born in here?
Yeah.
So basically, her like.
Yes. It was about yay high.
She walked me about
Yes. Yeah, she usually does the tours.
Yeah.
And it's the saddest side of it. The people that are born in, having all of their comfort and their protection and their food and their warmth and emotional support connected to this, and it's one of the most awful traps for any kid, and each and every one of them is a human tragedy. And while at the same time there's only so much empathy and sympathy that I can have for them as they're currently committing crimes, and currently serving to do the same pattern of abuse that was done to them and perpetuate it and do it to another generation of people. And so, I mean, and it's the same thing with SA, with sexual assault or sexual abuse, that many of the abused, if you read the psychological literature, become abusers. It's one of the primary ways. And there's, I just finished a psychology degree. It's a growing bit of the field to try to come up with systems to better identify victims of sexual assault, so as to have a proper intervention before it gets to the point where they'll become abusers themselves. So just earlier detection in schools and generally to keep that from happening. But for somebody like that, they'll probably never escape, and they're trying to generate more people just like them. So if any of those people came out and asked for our help, we'd turn off their cameras, we'd get whatever they needed, right? If they need money, they need assistance, they need legal support, they needed a place to be, we would do it. But until that time, they serve as a direct threat to the youth of this community, and we're going to try to identify them as such and try to alert the community that they are in fact dangerous. So how'd you like the tour? Did they show you a movie?
Yeah, too many movies. It was a bit hard to focus, and I was trying to both like understand what they're saying, but also to find like counter arguments. So,
yes, right.
So, yeah, my hope was I would have wished that whoever I found here, I could like try to convince them like a bit that there is other things out there.
Right. Yeah, alternatives.
I don't think I convinced her.
No. But you made some suggestions. Maybe this isn't the only way. Did you think of like the Socratic method? I'm guessing.
The
Socratic. So Socrates.
Yeah.
Right. Well, instead of like accepting this information, doing a pattern of interrogation whereby you can kind of glean from the people what their position is and maybe indicate the limitations of their position by question and answer in a kind of strategic and calculated way. So.
Also, I was like. Oh.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much for your time and attention. Thanks for your support. Yeah, we're trying to get the word out, and it's getting around. So, yeah, thanks for that. It takes going in there and seeing what it is, and also, I mean, you provided one more drop in the bucket of possible doubt for that person, and in a personal way.
Fully.
Yeah.
I mean, also like she was also well armed into like finding examples. Like I told her, oh, there is this YouTube video about like some people leaving Scientology and
Right.
being harassed because of it, and she said,
Yes.
oh yeah, but with AI you can fake these things, and like it feels like she has been trained to like ignore those like negative comments about society.
Absolutely. Well,
Say,
in any
oh,
of
just like people are being jealous, and it happens with other religions. She said
Well, yeah, if you have a proper system of social control like that, it has to account for all of these things. It has to account for all of the kinds of different questioners and doubters. That's funny.
is that also someone?
Yes. And have strategies to be able to catch them when they're in different kinds of psychological states. And so you could just diagram it out, like all the different personality types, and if they have this kind of questioning, if they've been maybe harassed by Scientologists, they're having a bad time, they're having a bad time with their family, they're failing at their course, you have a bunch of strategies to catch them and to bring them back in. Basically surround them with Scientological information and kind of re-imprint upon them their ideas. And any good system of control is trying to account for each and every way this might happen. And Scientology has done very well at diagramming that. And especially for the people born into it, they have you cradle to the grave. They have you 24/7. And with answers that are meant to be a total solution for life and for navigating this existence. And for me personally, I think any idea like that is the most dangerous thing that we have on Earth. Faith, first of all, believing in things without evidence, I think is frightening. And say if you can believe that people could know the ultimate nature of reality or the mind of something like a god, I think you could sell them anything at that point. And it would be the thin end of the wedge for getting people to believe in, nationalism or anything else.
You know that one, like, well, recently, like, the Pope communicated about aliens. He said something like, oh, don't believe that crap. If it's not said by the church, then it's not a miracle. Like,
Right.
The Pope has to do that, otherwise, like, those people, I guess the Christian would believe
Right.
all those miracles.
Yeah, these other outside miracles that aren't recognized by the Catholic Church. And so, I mean,
I think
some of those...
Sure, like, believers are more like fallible. Is that the right word?
Sure, fallible and infallible. So, yeah, the Pope is meant to be infallible, which means he cannot be incorrect on anything. He's the direct line
Maybe
to...
I'm gullible. Sorry, my English is something.
Oh, shouldn't... ce n'est pas un problème. But... Yeah. He's meant to be, God's messenger on earth and being the direct communicator with the eternal, with the great I am, if the Old Testament version of it. Yeah. And some of those miracles, like say Mother Teresa's, one of them was this woman claimed she put a medallion over a tumor that she had growing. That was a Mother Teresa medallion, and there was a remission of this tumor, and it was recognized as a miracle. But if you ask her doctors and her husband, they would say the medical treatment that she received for the tumor is what reduced the tumor. It wasn't made clear by the Catholic Church that there was any such treatment, although it came out after Mother Teresa's deification as a saint. So some miracle, a bunch of this stuff is, I don't know, if you believe that, I've got a bunch of swampland I could sell you in Florida. How about that? Oh, it basically means that you're gullible enough that I would like to rob you now. I would like to sell you something that is of no value, please. If you're willing to believe that, then please, can I make $1 million off of taking all the money from you? Or play poker with me, please. Play a game of chance with me, please. Here's another rather wizened Scientologist. This is just really sad. and each one of them is absolutely a wasted life. And it sucks. Kids cannot consent. You're working for a disgusting child trafficking ring, and your name will go down in infamy for all time as assisting, aiding, abetting, and funding a child trafficking ring. But you can leave. You're choosing to stay, and you can choose to leave. This is your one go-round. Please choose to do anything better with your life other than this. If you wish to assist people, volunteer at a soup kitchen or a homeless shelter. They need your help. Something like that.
Yeah.
It's one of my spiels.
It's great to like give them a hand, like in case they wanted to.
Indeed. And they have to walk past it, and the rest of the public does. And if they want to wash it off, which they do, they have to track the bucket all the way over here, which last time I chucked up here, they did. This is them pouring a bucket here and pouring a bucket here, and that's all they're willing to do, but they're having to do more work. And they're having to do more work in front of these kids. So, and I'm gonna go further and further so that they have to do it further and further. We're having a bunch of flyers printed up. They're gonna have to do that all over town. We're just getting started. And they won't be able to do all of it. And it's already working, so.
I have a stupid idea.
Okay, please.
You see the sign over there?
Yes.
What does the Baptist Church think about Scientology? Like, would they agree to say something bad about Scientology in here?
Yeah, you know, and we were thinking about trying to approach some of the churches, because Scientology tries to link arms with local churches. They have like an interfaith organization so they try to link arms with churches like this. And it's part of what they call safe pointing. And so they'll get to these kind of institutions of respect in the community first, so that they can tell their story first. That's a cop. So that they can tell, so that when a critic like me comes to like a church like this, Scientology's already been there. They've already had a meal together, exchanged pleasant words, and my story bounces off of them. It's called safe pointing. So, but it's a good idea to approach them and any other church on Guadalupe. Kids cannot consent. Kids cannot consent to auditing. Child auditing is child abuse. If you are involved in the auditing of children, you are involved in child abuse and should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. You work for a child trafficking ring, but you can leave. If you need help leaving, call the SPTV community. The SPTV Foundation can be reached at 727-266-5797. Again, that number is 727-266-5797. Yeah. All right. So yeah, it seems like you've done good today.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Oh Lord.
Like, wouldn't this be funny to sneak out some like other flyers? I don't know, like just like make a copy of that, but change the QR code to
anything, to whatever you want. I mean,
no,
fantastic.
Someone, I don't know how you would sneak those.
Oh, I mean, you've got a few. We can get a few. The stuff is just around.
I'm leaving for France in a few days, so
that should be fun. Well, you know, I wish you well. Yeah. That should be fun. How about the snap election? I didn't imagine that Macron would do that.
The what?
The election, the national election. Holy Moses!
Oh, yeah,
like perhaps the whole thing's going to change. He's daring the right to actually take power, which is scary. I don't know if you know the nationalist movement, the Le Pens, the Le Pens. But
I mean, it feels but like, I don't know.
Yeah, wait. But I mean, the same thing's happening all over Europe. It just seems that's another one. Well, the ultra right in England is also going to have an election this summer. It's going to be both England and France that might have new governments. It would be a titanic shift in the region if it happened. So I wish you and your fellow country people luck in that, as it seems a little scary. Right on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna, oh no. Hopefully they're not coming for us. Okay, they're not. Fantastic. We've only had the fire department here twice, but sometimes they call like in a fake fire call. And like one night we had, that's a pump truck. It doesn't have a ladder. It's just all, the guts to pump water. So we had 3 pump trucks and 3 ladder trucks here. So like it called a 3 alarm call, 3 different firehouses worth of equipment showed up here for a nothing call. And it reduced like the ability for emergency response in Austin maybe in half when they actually have real calls. So yeah, I'm gonna walk back over here.
Okay.
So I wish you, are you coming with me?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. All right.
I was just thought about like a question I wish I thought earlier, like to ask the girl.
Yes.
I should have asked her, like, do you know anybody that left Scientology?
Yes.
I think that's what
Yes, we do. We know personally are friends with a bunch of survivors. We've had them stay at the house. Yeah, we're in close and snug with survivors. So yes.
I should have asked her that and then follow up, like,
Yes.
why do you think?
Well, the thing is, the kids who are raised in the highest levels, like born into the Sea Organization, where you're asked to sign a billion-year contract at like 8 years of age, a lot of those kids just naturally try to leave. They naturally try to escape, and they try to escape over and over and over and over again. And they get horribly treated every time they get caught, terrible punishments, to the point of like breaking bones, to like full on, like the worst side of child abuse, like a Dickensian nightmare. And that's no hyperbole, it's unbelievable. Yeah, a lot of people run because they just, especially as kids, they instinctively know how wrong this is. And they don't even have words for it. They just want something else. Like they can sense that there's a world out there, and they run out and try to get it. And so there's this place outside of Hemet, California, called Gold Base, which a lot of these kids that we knew, that's where they grew up. It's completely isolated in the desert. And it's an armed, protected fortress by razor wire. There are cameras everywhere. There are tunnels under the road that goes through it. I've been there personally, drove by and taken pictures of all of it. It's disgusting.
You also have like people like me that goes there like to fuck around.
Absolutely. No, it's a very good idea.
I mean, have you met others like?
Oh, just about all of them. Child trafficker. Yeah, that's right. You get an elevated response for trafficking children. You're a child trafficker. Child trafficker is what you are. You are a child trafficker. You are a disgusting functionary for a child trafficking ring. It's what you do, and it's what you are. To your eternal shame, you will always be known if you stay as a child trafficker. Yeah, that's right. Sunshine and rainbows for the child trafficking cult. Stay in your delusion. Happiness is not a goal. It's a fleeting emotion that should be mixed with other emotions, not just happiness. Yeah, just positivity. You know, there's something called toxic positivity. You understand that there are narcissists who freaking propose what you're saying to always be positive? It's a disgusting psychological trap used by cults. You are under cult mind control, and obviously so. All right, y'all. She tried to give Pearl the business. She tried to give me the business. Ain't no business. She tried to backfilm. That's a common one. Backfilming. I don't know why they believe the backfilming is like any kind of a threat to us and anything that we might like. We're being pictured. We're picturing ourselves. It's going live to the entire world. There's a camera. There's a camera. There's a camera. There's a camera, there's a camera. There are cameras and microphones all over this building. Why is it one more by one of these Scientologists? Oh my God, I'm going to stop saying anything to you now. Yes. Who? Yes. No. No! She has aged way before her years. Way before. Way before.
That's the 14-year-old.
That's black magic on somebody. That's
Well, she's
like,
not 14 now, but she was.
that's like the ring of power, wearing it too long and just like being worn down by the evil of it. Oh no, what has Scientology done to you? Oh my God. How? How?
She was the one that sat next to me with the mask on her face telling me not to yell. That's why I was yelling.
And she's like, oh, positivity, just be positive, everything.
Yeah, were you positive when you were statutorily raped at 14?
Yeah,
by
statutory.
your sister's ex-husband?
Exactly. Yeah, how did that go? Well, seemingly there are people trying to take this line as so-called protesters, just everything positive. I don't know. It sounds a little Scientological to me, especially after interactions like that. There is such a thing as, freaking awful positivism. Because it's the whole range of emotion is what life is, at least for the human animal, for crying out loud. It's not all sunshine and rainbows and unicorns crapping ice cream and stuff. It's, there's tough stuff to deal with. And it's better to be able to just accept that that's the fact and live as such. And I don't know, it feels better. I like the Shakespearean tragedies. I don't like living them, but, shit, they're instructive. You don't learn everything from positivity. You learn through the hardness and through some of it. I don't know, at least I learned the hard way. Seemingly the people that I know that are just all shining light and positivity usually don't know anything about anything. They haven't bothered to find out because they're not motivated to find out anything because they think they're good. I'm okay, you're okay personality. So, usually not the most learned. Most of the people that I know that know anything are slightly neurotic. Good evening. Hope you're well. Oh my God, your dog is so cute. And it's so vicious. Yeah. Okay. So we've done a bit of an outline here. Let's see. What's up? Turnip greens. Turnip greens? Oh, fancy meeting you here. Good to see you, turnip greens. All right. Slelfless. I like it. Shelfless. Shellfishless. Shellfish self. Yeah. Dreamscape. All right. So, oh yeah, I have one more outline to do. So, I don't know. You do a lot of traveling in Europe?
Maybe. Why?
Just wondering, I don't know, where do you like to go outside of France?
I'm not sure. Actually, right now I want to travel, maybe bike or hike. Wherever the winds Europe.
Well, for summer, then, is that like an alpine kind of bike trip or something?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, I love that area. It seems like it would be a good place to do it, but oh, it's only because I just miss Europe, I guess. I'm dreaming about it. I want to go back to Budapest or wherever else. And because the United States, culturally and for a lot of other reasons, gets boring after a time, and I miss the sensitivity and the education of the general populace in Europe, and just being able to pick up a kind of deep conversation with anybody anywhere. I find that there's somewhat of a dearth of that in these parts, because this nation doesn't bother to educate people, because we won't pay for it. I mean, we pay for it, but we actually don't get the results, I guess. We have a very expensive system of education. Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to explore very much, and I think Pearl is one of the biggest American fans of the Tour de France that I've ever met. The Tour de France, I think she would, no, she is. She would very much like to go. She's an avid cyclist, and I mean, she'll watch all of it obsessively. Bicycling's a bit of her life, and I'd like to go for that, but I drag her to Versailles. You spent any time in Berlin? Have you spent any time in Berlin?
Oh yeah, I've been there at least twice.
Yeah. I mean, do you like electronic music? Do you dance?
I went there actually once. Like, it's quite a funny story. I was like with a teacher of mine, like for like a conference, and like also a friend, and like during one night we went to some club.
Yeah.
And yeah,
it's about as good as it gets in Europe in some places. Like, I don't know, the electronic music scene there is pretty hot. And a lot of the technology is there. A lot of the technology companies, people building synthesizers and samplers, it exists there. I know I'm a music synthesist myself. I make electronic music, and so, yeah, Berlin's a hot place to be. Have you ever been to Russia? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's tough getting in there. You know, they don't just let anybody in there for any reason all the time. It took me like 6 months to get a work visa to go there, and about, I don't know, like $5,000 to pay a lawyer to get us in there. But it was worth it.
Europe, the furthest away I went was like Budapest.
Oh man, it's the best. So that's where. So one of the things that I was, and it's not a huge museum, it's a small private museum, but what I would say the king of what's known en anglais op art, this guy Victor Vasarely, it's like a bunch of color theory stuff, like opposing color in squares, like in canvases, maybe like that. That also contain optical illusions. It was like color theory and putting them in like opposing, like three-dimensional squares, so you both see it as coming out and being both concave and convex. And I think some of his best stuff was done at the height of the 60s. Some people think it looks like airport art from the 70s. I think it's fascinating color theory stuff. I just like the contrast. But the Vasarely Museum, it's pretty great. I checked that out. It's one of the smaller, cute ones. But like the club that my band would play in Budapest was on the river. It was a boat called the A38. Oh, you know the A38?
Oh, no. When you said the river, there was like this. What's the name of it? I went to Budapest by myself. I didn't plan for it, but it was a Sziget festival.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I didn't know
Sziget.
before. I literally went there and like I learned about it and I was like, oh yeah, let's go there.
That's freaking great. No, we played there.
Like, Lana Del Rey and some other artists.
Azora is the other big one. It's a big dance festival. It's the second largest trance festival in Europe. So it's Boom Festival is the largest one, and then Azora in Hungary is number 2.
I literally didn't plan for it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, some really good dancing on the weekends there. Like, I don't know, I think they're up to nearly 30,000 people at a draw. Last time I was there was about 10 years ago, and they had cracked 20. They had like 22. And they were celebrating because it was a growth year. They didn't expect that many. And so they were oversold, and they were trying to find space for everybody, but geez. They were on the map, and we opened it. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. I buy them like 8 boxes at a time.
How much are they?
They're $5 a box.
I mean, how many? Sorry, how many boxes do you use?
Oh, how many have I used? A few dozen. A few dozen. Oh, I'll do like a box a day, about like a little less than a box. Depending on how much I do this. So, it's a minor expense, and it's well worth it. A lot of attention. But yeah, which reminds me, I've got to get the next run. I think I've got 1 box after this. So let's see, do I have any more stubs in here? Nah. Child traffickers! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my bell of shame, or yeah, the town crier. It used to be, somebody would stand on the town square on a box. Hear ye, and whatever the crimes, whatever the misdeeds of the community were, or perhaps a famine. Okay, so that'll work. Let's go see Pearl. All right, man. All right, chats. I've been ignoring y'all. Hey, child trafficker, how's it going? Would you like to confront and shatter some suppression? Or are you an abject coward without the courage of your convictions? Oh, you're an abject coward, child trafficker? Okay, so how are you going to clear the planet? How is it possible that you could possibly clear the planet if you can't confront and shatter this one squirrel, this one protester who's here ruining your org, shutting down your business, making sure that your graduations are empty other than publics and staff? How many people are advancing up lines? How many people are going up level? How many wins are you getting here? This is the punishment org. See you later, coward. Oh, yeah. We'll see that coward later. Ah. Oh, yeah. So, what do you think Les Flics would think of my style of protest in Paris? Les Flics?
Oh, Les Flics. Police.
Or as they say in England, the filth. Oh, the filth. The filth coming out. All right.
I don't know, because in France, people protest, so. And
a lot.
I don't think they care about that because it's
right.
not about the government. I don't.
And the yelling, I think, also. It seems like, the liberty side of the thing still kind of rings true. And I think things might be better in the United States if they raise tuition and, the students and other interested parties shut down the city until they acquiesce to their demands. I mean, how else do you run a democracy? You have to advocate for your position. And if you're unwilling to do so, then the powerful will just take everything. And that's what we have here.
How's your child trafficking cult going?
I would say not well. Let's have a little, a further walk with them then. Okay. Oh my God, it's the same guy that left before with the bag. Are they cycling in the same person to make it look that like actually have a freaking customer? I saw you leave on a bicycle with that same bag. Faker. Faker. Are you their bouncer, sir? Do they need protection from ideas? Right? Oh, no negative ideas, I guess. Look out for the child trafficker Scientologist coming to eat. Okay, here we go. They're gonna get their rice and beans. It's corporate lower conditions times at Chipotle. Okay, so they are on lower conditions and they're going for the rice and beans. Oh, I'm littering. Oh no. Oh, only temporarily. And I'm not littering. Okay. So I wonder what they're getting. They've got to fuel up for their work here at the punishment org. Okay, so I'll undo this. MD Media, thank you so much for showing me the wonders of this swivel head. There's quite splendiferous and wonderful. Are they trying to abscond? They're going out the back. They went to the alley. These fools! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So they were so proud and brave that they escaped out the back of Chipotle. Oh my God. That's like the funniest thing I've seen all week. Oh Lord. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Scientology. Thank you, Xenu. Oh. So proud, so brave, escaping out of the Chipotle. Way to go, guys. You know, I'll go all over the block. I'm talking to the Scientologist. You're cool. Protesting Scientology. Good to see you. I hope you're well. But we've got a child trafficking cult in this community, and that they're part of it. So we're trying to expose them. Sorry, guys. A little wild. A little wild. So, hey, fake Scientology customer. A plant, right? You rode away on a bicycle with that same bag, right? Trying to fake like they have any business on graduation day, right? Nice try. Yeah. You see the distance? You know what backfilming is? And that it doesn't scare us? You have us on so many cameras around the org. You fucking dumbass. So, nice fake customer you got there, Dianetics. Nice one. You guys work for a child trafficking ring. You're child traffickers. You're disgusting. What you do makes you disgusting. Are you trying to move towards me, you evil, perverted monster? Are you trying to move towards me? Or are you trying to film yourself? Oh, so you are a bouncer for all of their food needs. Child trafficker Scientologists getting pizza! There they are in the Dianetics shirt. Child traffickers. So here they are trying to get a meal somewhere else. Scientologists, child traffickers having a long-winded conversation, trying to blend in with the community as if they're not doing horrible, disgusting things. And so this pitch is continuing. Scientology is a cult. All right, guys.
I'm gonna give you about 60 seconds to take this somewhere else because I'm not gonna have this going on outside my store. So like,
So I
I'll
won't
either do
yell.
this for you.
You know what this is?
I
What
really
is
don't
this?
care.
What is this?
I really don't care. You're on
What
my
is
property.
this? Is this your property?
Yep. Yeah,
This-
you're bothering
thi-
my customers, dude. I'm either
is-
gonna call the cops or you're gonna leave on your own. All right. So like, I'll move
Don't
it.
touch it. That's
move it for
that's
you.
my fucking property.
No, this is
Call
our
the cops.
property.
Call them.
All right,
Call
I'm
the-
gonna move it for you.
Call the cops.
Like I said, I'm gonna move it for you.
You want to commit a crime here?
I'm not gonna commit a crime.
You want to commit a crime here? Get
gonna
the fuck off my
Get
property.
off our property. This
This
our
is a public
property.
sidewalk.
This is our property.
This is a First
No,
Amendment
you're
protected
bothering my
activity.
customers.
I don't give a shit.
I need you to back off, buddy.
You
Back
stepped
off.
up to me.
Back off.
You stepped up
You're
to me.
yelling at my customers.
Yeah,
Like, we're
I'm
not
yelling
gonna
at
do this
child
here.
traffickers.
We're not gonna do this.
I don't
here.
give a shit what you want.
You're not gonna
Get the
film
fuck
me.
off my stuff.
Buddy,
Get off my
get-
stuff.
Get out.
You
of
are
here.
now committing a crime.
No, I'm not. Get
You
out
are
of here.
battering me.
I'm not.
You are battering me. I could now have you arrested, sir.
Buddy.
I could now have you
All right,
arrested.
Have me arrested. Call the cops. See what they'll do.
They will arrest you for
Okay.
battery.
Yeah, will they?
Unwanted touching on the street,
Yeah.
that's battery.
Okay.
You will
that's
go away
battery.
in chains.
Battery.
Yes, it
Asking
is.
you to move your stuff is not battery. You
Touching,
need to read the
unwanted
law book.
touching
That's not
on the
battery.
street is
That's
the
not
legal
battery.
definition of battery. I'm sorry you're a legal ignoramus.
You're an idiot, dude.
You're a legal ignoramus.
Go bother someone else.
Legal ignoramus.
You can video
Legal ignoramus. This is a First Amendment protected activity. It's a public sidewalk.
Yeah, you're not on our sidewalk. You're on our property.
This is the sidewalk. This is your property line. You have your tables on the sidewalk. Dope. So chat, I was just assaulted. I was just assaulted by the manager of this pizza restaurant that I have on video. Please bring him, because you will go away in chains. You will go away in cuffs. Bring it. Bring it. Oh my God, West Campus. Oh my God, you guys are freaking clowns. Come on, bring him on. You're going away in cuffs, dude. You bring the cops down here, you're going away in cuffs. I hope you know that. You don't want it. You don't want it. So chat, got any advice here? I don't know. Thank you for the support. He's totally a boner. He sure is a boner. Gonna pizza place. You're live, buddy, watching Pearl. Thank you. Thanks, Turnip Greens. Want to say hi. I'm glad you're saying hi. Julie B, good to see you. What's up?
Look at it and then leave.
Clean, close shave. That man assaulted me. This pizza place owner laid hands on me, laid hands on my equipment, and he's calling the cops because I yelled into the door. Yeah, little convo, little fine, little fine. Hi there. Want to go in chains? Disgusting child traffickers, and you're a faker, sir. You're not even a customer. Run away, you faker. You're wasting your life expounding and freaking spreading, disseminating bullshit like Scientology. Oh, it's a little pincer maneuver.
You evil child trafficking fuck!
I get the cops called on me like 2 or 3 times a day, per day. I have the police called on me 3 times a day. What are you gonna do?
I really don't care what.
You laid fucking hands on me, dude. You're not my bro. You laid fucking hands on me. Ultimate fucking disrespect. We're not bros. You wanna apologize?
Sure, I'm sorry for touching you.
Yeah, that, you know, unwanted touching is a crime on the street. If you poured water on me, it's a, yeah, it is.
I did not pour water on you.
No, if you touch me. Unwanted touching is battery. I'm sorry you're ignorant.
I run a store here.
I don't give a shit.
You're disrupting.
Just because you're a business owner doesn't mean you get to commit crimes.
Sidewalk, you don't get to touch him.
Yeah, you did. You committed battery. You touched me. Unwanted touching is battery.
Going to be fucked today. Can't wait to film it. Why
Goodbye.
don't you get your ass back inside and wait for your little bullshit.
Yeah, because I
conference.
talk to the
You
cops
little
3 or
pussy
4
ass
times a
bitch.
day out here doing this protest. You're an ignoramus.
I will shut up.
At your service, sir. At your service. At your cervix. How is unwanted touching on the street not a crime? Because I was standing in front of his business, he gets to just lay hands. Let's see. Oop meant that what for Pearl? Let's see. Clapping Kyle. Might as well hit the like while you're here. Thank you, Martha. Good to see you, Martha, Oregon Valley girl. Haven't seen you around a little bit. Good to see you here. Chichicana. Ugh. Powerhouse out there on the streets, in the chat. Wicked. Yeah. No, I offer them my head. That's what a bow means. You could cut me off at the head here. I offer you my everything. I am at your service. So it should be a true sign of respect. I drew this in haste. Hey, now I'm kind of suspicious whether or not this guy's taking Scientology money to be their little pizzeria. If they just didn't give him $10,000 or something like they do in Chicago. Like they did to the businesses surrounding the Ideal Org in Chicago. I don't know. I think Dollar Slice Club, I think you're my new target for vitriol. That's what I think. I think we're going to single you out as bad actors. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Just stepping right in your way. I'm sorry, man. As, you know, just not helping the, I don't even like that phrase anymore, but it's a bit overused and it's lost very much of its meaning, I think. Much things that are overused. I mean, say any word 50 times and you'll be like, what does it even mean anymore? Yeah, wise business. Exactly. It could be. I don't know. The guy thought it was okay to lay hands on me. I very much hope the police are on their way. So are they coming? Are the cops coming? Should I wait? Are they coming? The police? Should I wait around? Should I wait for the police? Did you call them? I know, I don't want to come into your business. Oh, hello. We have contact. Good evening, sir. How are you? Right on. Good evening. Doing all right, and yourself? Oh, I'm just protesting Scientology here.
Oh, you what?
Protesting Scientology. You said that their Scientology is a cult. I have it on my hat.
Why here? Why don't they do it over there?
Because this entire community is surrounded by Scientologists. They're out here on the street. They're trying to recruit people and bring them back into the org. Okay. And so we need to range out, and we usually do it about a block to try to follow the people in the process of called body routing, where they come out here with pamphlets and they try to get the public back into the org. And so in order to correctly protest them, we need to kind of range out a little bit. They go onto campus, they try to get the kids involved in this stuff, and that's why we range out and do this.
So you are protesting Scientology.
Correct.
I'm trying to understand, sorry. And then why,
I'm just letting the public know Scientology is a cult.
I get it. And then you just recording people coming out from the pizza place?
No. I mean, not people. Like, I was just recording myself. So
yourself? Okay.
we could record our interaction. That might be better. But there were Scientologists that I followed down here, and I was having a conversation with them. Maybe maybe one way.
Okay.
Right? Maybe a one-way conversation, but still part of the protest to try to inform them, look, you're committing a series of crimes. Please, would you get out of this cult? And they went into the pizza place, and I said, Scientology is a cult, right, to them as they entered the pizza place. This guy came outside.
17 call?
This guy came outside, grabbed my camera, grabbed my person.
Oh.
Tried to remove me off of this red bit of brick, which is still the public sidewalk, right? This is his property line. This is public sidewalk that they have an agreement to have the tables on. I had my tripod firmly on there and my person on there. He tried to remove physically my tripod and my person.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand.
Indeed, that is what I'm saying.
And you're okay. You're in your right.
I believe
you
I
got
am.
me good? You got the whole thing?
I'm just watching both.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. I look good? Oh, thank you.
Symmetrical features and bright and expressive eyes. Definitely way better teeth than me.
Let me have my partner. He's probably explaining to them.
Yeah.
They were the one that called.
Sure.
So,
And he said that he was going to, and I thought it might be a good idea to stick around and see what the story was. So, trying to be forthright.
Yeah. Technically, we're not. I don't know why they sent that to us because we're.
Oh,
UT.
yeah. Yeah, because it's a low-level thing.
Yeah.
And
I know,
it's a nothing burger.
This is Austin's
Yeah.
APD side. We are UT police.
Good day. Doing all right, and yourself?
I'm doing good. So what happened?
So, we're protesting Scientology. So part of the protest of Scientology, they send members of the cult out here to like stand on the sidewalk and try to get people like regular citizens into the cults. And so we kind of range out about a block and follow them and try to, warn people about the crimes of Scientology, warn people about the danger. And so I was having one of these pretty much one-way conversations with these Scientologists up into this pizza place, and I said, Scientology's a cult, into the door. As they went in, this guy came out, and I set up my tripod like outside of his door, right? And I am filming from a public place. First Amendment states clearly that I can film anything from a public place that is visible to the public. Right, and you have no expectation of privacy from that point. And so he was upset that was happening, right?
Filming,
and he.
Or you standing in front of the door?
I did not stand in front of the door.
Oh, okay.
I stood right here. This is still the public sidewalk. This is his property line. This is.
Sir, public sidewalk is from the curb. This would be the curtain to the property. But let's step this way. I'll continue.
What curtain?
Step this way. So then what happened?
So then. He came outside, he laid hands on my equipment first and then my person.
On your equipment first?
He tried to remove my tripod from its
that
spot.
Was here, or
and that was right there.
where you were standing?
He laid hands to it and then he laid hands on me.
Okay, when you said laid hands on you, what did he do?
He grabbed at my arm and tried to push me back.
Okay, so unwanted contact.
Correct.
Okay.
And look, I don't want anything to happen to this guy, but if you can warn him that this is actually a violation of the law, and that if I got butthurt about this, I could see him in chains now.
So he did explain to me his side of the story. And basically
I'm sure.
He said me the same thing, that you were, that location, you were freedom of speech. Right? Basically
Correct.
Freedom of speech. And
Some of our kind of biggest rights out here in this society.
Now, you were saying he touched you, but you don't want to do nothing about it. You want him educated.
Pretty much. I have it on film. I could go hard on this dude.
And that's what I did. I did educate him because he told me, he's like, well, I did push him out. I was like, well, understand. He's like, he said that was assault. Well, technically, it is assault.
It's battery.
Unwanted
unwanted
contact.
touching. Unwanted touching of any kind. And that's exactly the words I tried to use with the guy.
So that's what I explained to him. Is like, understand that is unwanted contact.
Right.
So yeah, that is an offense. Now,
Correct.
You shouldn't be doing that. If somebody like that is outside your doors, you don't want that to happen. You know what? Call the police.
Correct.
Take care of it. Because
Yeah.
we will explain. Like, yes, is Is it an offense? Is it a freedom of speech?
Sure.
Obviously.
Yeah,
they're
we'll
gonna
be able to draw
determine
that line, and I'd rather have that
Unless-
happen than any kind of
Exactly.
physical anything.
Unless
Because
that
this is
person-
ideas. I just
unless-
want to exchange ideas with
unless
people
that
out here.
person is, abusing somebody, like touching, grabbing.
Absolutely.
Then we can separate stuff like that. That's where you can. do
Please,
that.
and that's why I want to see
But-
you at times like
Exactly.
this.
So, do you want to ID? I'm gonna have to do a report to this that an offense did occur, but you don't want to file charges.
No, I do not.
Okay. Do you want to ID yourself so I can file the report or no?
Nah, the education's fine.
Okay. Well, then
This-
he's
you
been.
know.
And I'll explain to him the same thing. But
Yes,
I've
please.
already ID'd him, so I'm gonna just document this that an incident occurred, no charges were gonna be filed.
Thank
okay?
you. Yeah, absolutely.
gonna-
Thank you for your service. Thank you for,
Yes, sir.
and thanks for being a draw on both of our channels.
I
Yes,
just
sir.
want to let you know that all the ladies in my chat have a very big crush on you.
Dude, and how many people?
There's like, it's between like 250 and 350 during this.
Yeah, you got about
That's
500 people
all the
watching you.
ladies. That's a- ooh,
Yeah,
oh, they're gonna love that.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Will
You
do.
too.
This is the best outcome possible.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And then I think y'all, let's get him in a shot.
Hope you everyone to find out it's Elvis for the pizza place. And then
Dude.
the owner
Whoops.
got scared and called
Oopsie daisy. That could have been very uncomfortable night for that person, and a lot of splaining, and maybe the loss of a loan and a job, and who knows what else, right? For just a little, oh, I just wanted to push around and aggress at somebody because I'm some super aggro HGH addict.
right?
You know, whoops, oopsie daisy. So,
Yeah, but all the guys and the gals going crazy for that.
dude,
That
he,
officer.
I mean, like I'm saying, he's got the symmetrical
Oh, as
features.
Scientologists, they
His
like to
eyes
Get
shine.
back in your cult!
Ooh, they tried. Oh God, they're so sneaky. They don't like.
No, did you see them run?
I
over?
know the zip, zip.
I wish that my camera was gone the other way.
Seriously?
That cult so fast.
Oh my
I'm
God,
like,
guys.
Get me out of here.
Unbefrickin-leavable, man. What was that? What even was that?
The dumbest thing ever.
Oh my
We
God,
have to
guys.
confirm that is Sheila.
What?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it figures, but like,
But also, here's the thing. She seems to be kind of trying to talk to us. Maybe we should stop yelling and try to get her out.
okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to
At
me.
least once, and then if she says no, I'm gonna go back to yelling.
No, I think that, no, the resistance, you're right.
I'm gonna give it a good
No, it's signs of life. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So, and it's what this kind of resistance is meant to kind of condition people towards is this kind of further action. Trying to excite them beyond their systems of control and maybe think for themselves for half a time. We saw you running back in there like a bunch of cowards from down the street. Keep hiding in your cult. Oh my God. That was the dumbest, most hilarious, stupidest, easiest police interaction. They were completely on my side.
The UT campus cops are just like, the guy was rolling his eyes so hard, like as if he was like thinking to himself, like, I would rather be literally getting my like toenails pulled off than be standing here in front of
Pretty
the
much.
pizza place talking about talk about Scientology.
Yeah, right?
And but that smile that he gave y'all, you're all welcome.
Yes,
Okay, y'all welcome.
yes. Well,
'Cause I was
whoops.
just like, he's all about you, like the guys and gals in the chat.
Oh yeah,
Big fan.
oh yeah, because it's just that good.
Yeah. No,
It's
look
just
at
that
those
good.
eyes.
No, he's got the mad shine. Got the crazy shine. Come on, turn around. Yes, Scientology traffics kids, y'all.
Shouldn't there be a K in that word?
No,
In
It's a-
traffic?
no.
Is there a K in the word traffic?
Trafficking, traffickers.
I'm not a good speller. I'm asking for.
I'm not a good speller too. I had to look it up. Oh, thanks, a girl. Thank you very much. You know, I wasn't, yeah. Traffics is right. Trafficking is with the K. Yeah. I bet HGH hides the Xenu effect from the eyes. So we're already at 8:04. It's almost 9 o'clock. We're going to hear all of the awesome songs.
It's likely my mistake when it comes to spelling. Don't smush my mouth.
Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty great. I think this is a good time for the bell. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Come out and explain yourself or give us auditing. Come out with your cans. I need a touch assist. Confront and shatter this suppression. I'm just a lonely squirrel. I'm a lonely squirrel. I need to be confronted and shattered. Yeah, pizza guy, absolutely zip. And I was freaking generous with that guy. You know, let him off. Let him off. You know, that's not assault. I have to hit you in the face. I have to like actually be a fucking real jerk or something. You know, I have to do all these things for it to be assault. No, lay hands on somebody in public, that's a crime. It's a freaking crime. It's a criminal. Yeah, I like, well, it's a family bell. I like ringing it. It's been in the family for a little bit. It's a bit of a memento of awesomeness. And it's a thing of honor, I think, that I carry around, this symbol of ringiness. And part of the information that I'm armed with out here, or the sensitivity or the daring do to be out here, is definitely part of my family. Hi, guys. How's it going working at the punishment org at night? Graduation was pretty poorly attended this week. Pretty poor. Let's see, you got some management reports up there on the board? Let's see what's up. Pantyhose tech. Okay, so let's see, is there any reading of anything in the office today? Cult members, hey! Hi. So, yeah, it's like, try to catch them in the wild, try to catch them as the sun goes down, becomes more and more like, as I say, like a German set piece, modern take on some classic of the theater, where you have the people on stage, like they would come out here on this rope thing, and then like the cast is always on stage, but they're behind some kind of scrim like this. And so you can kind of see them acting around, ducting. Okay, so that was a physical interaction with a member of the public. It's not something I want to do. I don't want to have bad interactions with the businesses here. I don't want to do that. But I also want to be able to actually protest. And that means following people where they are. If they go onto the campus, if they go into these places of business, identifying them to the regular ass folk, spreading the word and making it look serious. And if that guy doesn't like it, yeah, I'm happy to educate him on the law about assault. I'm happy to do it. I'm also happy to not put him in a cage tonight. Because if he can just learn, and like I can kind of give him this gift and say, look, you are in fact wrong. You were in fact standing on a trap door that it was completely in my power to drop you into a hole. And I didn't do it. Why? Because it isn't in fact a big deal other than trying to teach you something. So, yeah, I don't want to have, let's see, Sciento's probably throwing money. You know, indeed, I don't know if they've paid this guy. I don't know. They did that in Chicago. Like, they paid the pizza place next door, and we had Scientologists coming out of the org in Chicago, going into that pizza place, and like with telephoto lenses like this long, literally like the big gray ones that you'll see on the field for like NFL games or on the sidelines at NBA games, big telephoto lenses going into that pizza place, recording all of us. And then going, so they obviously paid them. And then another restaurant that was on the other side of the street on the corner. If you look at the live streams from the Ideal Org protests, we found this out, and we saw just like all of the Scientologists and all of the entertainers and all of their guests using that as basically their unofficial green room. And one of the parents of one of the students at Columbia said, yeah, I tried to go in there for a Chardonnay and they drunk it all. So, and we found out that they gave that business $10,000 for the privilege to do that. But what I'm curious about is if any of you thought, you know, and I know there's a better way to handle what I just did. And just, if you guys have any ideas, like how to do that better, if you, like the yelling in the door, if that's like a line that, you know, you guys have issues, I want to know. Yeah, if that's like a thing. I mean, you know, I don't want to just like keep opening the door and be that crazy person, but like if they open the door and they go in and I'm just behind and I'm able to get a few sentences off, that's all that I'm going to do. I'm going to get everybody's attention at once, and then I'm going to film, right? And all of that gets attention. People are like, what's going on? And they might see the hat and they might see them and they might put two and two together. And if I say the word child trafficker in the middle of that moment of like questioning and analysis, maybe it'll stick. So that's my idea with it. But like, y'all, let's see, I think you should roll your sleeves up like that and do the exact same thing next. Street fighting man. Yeah, thanks. I got a band tattoo. I got my Sciento. It was my other band tattoo. Yeah. I hope the cops told pizza manager he was lucky. Selfless, didn't press. Well, that's what he said he was going to do. I mean, whether or not he said the word lucky, the guy better feel lucky. He better feel lucky. Because if he doesn't, if he's not going to try to learn from it, like, next time might not be so nice. And, you know, if he's lived this long in this world without knowing that you can't lay hands on people on the street, it's a good thing that he learned now. It's always a good time to learn. So, okay. Just, you know, I can't always see myself. I rely on the kindness of strangers and the wisdom of crowds. You don't mind serving cult members, and you, I love that squirrel. Thank you. Have a good night. Julie B, thank you very much. See you later. So thanks, and I'll be checking in if y'all have any ideas. That's the idea. I've been trying to ask more often. I've been trying to remind myself on streams, like, okay, you know, what does the chat think about what I'm doing, and expose myself to some level of criticism and correction. Selfless, scared all the thetans off that pizza. I tried, you know, because I mean, that hydrogen bomb really blew them up, and maybe there are even some original thetans like around the atmosphere still. My smiling face. That's yes, just because Pizza Dude might not like it doesn't mean he can change the rules to suit him. Oh, well, indeed. It seems like, you know, he's a kind of A-type personality guy that sees himself as like a protector, and he's got all the tats, and he's done all of the military presses and the curls. And, hey, buddy, I'm working here, kind of thing, you know. And I get it. but I also am not going to respond in a way that he might like. So, and I'm also going to call him ignorant when he's ignorant. So that perhaps he, I don't know, maybe he'll think next time. He'll think to think. This Ferris raid! Mandy, great to see you. Oh, man. You rock. I understand you had a great time with Oop. I hope it finished good. Saul, what's up? Saul, to the good, to the man. It's all good. Saul, my man. Ferris raid, I love it. I love it. All right. Yeah, Liz. Homie, what's up? Liz. Bring them all in. Welcome in, Doctor Who Heather. Welcome to my house. I almost have vampire teeth. It's kind of pointy. It's not. It's pretty canine. It's not as bad as like oh, who's that dude? Frickin' lead singer Steely Dan. Oh my God. Donald Fagen. Don't forget to roll. I'm throwing chalk at myself, guys. Okay. Yeah. Saul, Rika, Twyla, Mandy, Rabbit Flea. Thanks for coming in. Jenny G, Flying Monkey, Fleaboard Warrior, Room Raid from Liz Ferris. Room Raid, Liz Ferris! I mean, these hats, and they're also quality, like the build quality. It's very thick. They've got this awesome band. You know when they have the cloth band and this kind of clasp. Super quality, like rugged, rigid. It's gonna last for a long time. I'm gonna put a lot of salt into this thing. Yeah, I love the hearts. Freaking, it's still Pride Month, right? Awesome. I didn't get to go to any kind of a Pride, but I was there in spirit. I think, oh, thank you very much for the like and subscription. Okay, mods. We're gonna have some trolls here. We're gonna have some fucking trolls. We're gonna have some trolls that are very trolly and very awful. And are gonna make me sick to my stomach. And yeah, I'm gonna talk about, I don't know, a relationship or something. I don't know. But I'm gonna be deleting them. And we'll have a little ticky talk about exactly what's going on. I'd rather not do it on a live, obviously. But we're going to see some shenaniganery. We're going to see some horse hockey. Good evening. Hope you're well. That was a very kind young gentleman who was raised upright, had the full-on manners. I love it. Oh wow, I ruined that piece of chalk. It's like there are little bits of chalk all over the place, and I guess it's a certain consistency where they break off like this, some little bitty chunks. So, yeah, lots of adrenaline right there, still calming down, you know, something like that. He wasn't going to fight me, I don't think. I mean, he was going to try to do something, right? Perhaps. I was trying to warn him that he didn't want to, because he might have been big and he might have thought to do something. I wonder if he's actually good or fast or mean, you know. All of those things. It generally, in those kinds of things, it's the person that's willing to do more than the other person. And that's like how the mob does stuff. They're willing to do things worse than you're willing to do, and that's how they win on the street. It's the same thing with gangs. It's basically the law of the jungle. When you get into street fights, it's all the same thing. And I mean, yeah, I could have had a lot of trouble from that person. And I kind of dared him to give me that trouble. I dared him, I guess. Well, after he laid hands on me, I'm like, okay, how far are you going to take this, bro? You know, are you going to actually get to the point where I am actually going to press charges on you? Am I actually going to do that? So, again, I guess that's like some kind of First Amendment auditing right there. I you know, freaking educated that guy that I had a First Amendment right to do what I was doing, and he had absolutely no right to lay hands on me or anyone in that manner in an unwanted way on the street. And so hopefully he became a little bit more aware of what the heck the First Amendment protects and what you can't do in response to like not liking certain kinds of speech in certain ways. You cannot lay hands on people. Even the, oh no, it's disrupting my business. Yeah, exactly. You know what? The First Amendment trumps the appearance temporarily of your business, okay? Commerce doesn't just trump all, however much people would like it to be such, but not actually, in fact, everything all the time. Just most things most of the time. So, and even free speech. Yeah, here I go on a rant, I guess. Oh man, it's adrenaline. It's adrenaline. I don't like being this adrenalized, so I'm trying to work it off by talking. Okay, West Coast Fancy Nancy, good to see you. No, he didn't want to fight per se. No, he didn't. Oh, so these guys, okay, we've seen a few times. They didn't want to fight per se. He wanted to goad you into doing, of course he wanted to goad me into doing something. They bull bait people. You can't bull bait a squirrel though. You need a nut for that. You need a nut. You can't bull bait a squirrel. You can commit some freaking crimes on camera in front of one of us and you can go away, you know, that's what that guy was trying to do. That guy was trying to commit crimes on camera. This guy that assaulted me up the street. So, and the police came and they gave me the choice to have him taken away in chains, and I decided to not. I decided to teach him a lesson about what assault is, what battery is. And he was instructed. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. I don't like these guys. How's it going? So yeah, trying to work off the adrenaline, because adrenaline fucking sucks. You know, it feels good at the moment, you get amped.
Oh, we didn't tell our chat to do anything.
Yeah, not at all.
Wait, I don't know.
I get y'all got followers. I don't know.
Nah.
I guess they're putting reviews on that place's website or something.
We didn't ask him to do anything.
Would y'all ask if they could remove it?
Did the what?
You ever tried to control group people on the internet before?
No, I'm just asking if y'all could.
They heard you.
All right, I appreciate y'all.
Right on.
Be good.
Cool.
Have a good night.
Yes, y'all too.
Hey y'all. See, I'll try not to picture any of you. I'm shooting this way. Obviously, Scientology is a predatory cult. Please, if you're going to go in this building, and don't, but if you do, don't give them any of your information. They will hound you forever to try to sell you a book. Scientology is a predatory cult that traffics children. And so if you encounter them, don't give them any of your real information, because they will try to sell you stuff forever. Thank you for your time and attention. All right. So there's like a big gaggle of kids, like, I don't know, 50 or so. And that's going to be all night. So at the end here, it's because we're not even using this strategy anymore to like look in and see where and whence they're going. We don't even care. Bitch Misker, good to see you. A freaking. So. Yeah. So I think that individual was kind of stalking around, going back and forth, looking at us and being like, hey, we're getting some bad reviews. And I'm like, I mean, I didn't say anything. I don't know. And again, like Pearl said, how can you control people doing anything on the internet? And I don't believe you really can. And especially if you say, don't think about whales on the internet, and everybody thinks about whales. It's kind of a fool's errand to try to control stuff like that. But many fools try. So the poor thing is that this kind of activity, the kind of struggling against the thing like he just did, only makes it worse. And so I'm sorry, that business owner acted poorly and in a criminal manner that I forgave him. I let him off the hook. You know, like it could be the bracelets right now for him. And like the fucked upness of like his whole year. And who knows how long, you know. Oh, damn. Oh, you battered somebody on the street for what? Oh, geez. You know, maybe you don't get the next job. Maybe you don't get the loan. Maybe you don't, like, seriously. Things are tough in this country if you get any kind of conviction. Or even a charge. Like, Jesus. So, yeah, absolutely. So you love how you handled that gentleman response. Lol, you're keeping, okay, cool, Mitch. Dude, yeah, focus on the college kids. They'll be fooled in thinking. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, and however you identify, we are here protesting Scientology because they are a child trafficking cult. They exist in this community and they are dangerous. If they approach you, if Scientologists approach you, do not give them any of your real information. Thank you very much for your time and attention. Scientology is a cult. Of the child trafficking variety. See, the thing is, once he laid hands on me, I was well within my right to defend myself. And that's also something that he didn't take into account. And as soon as he laid hands on me, I was looking at his feet. And he wasn't guarding his feet or his legs. And, you know, I was ready for step next. He wasn't paying attention. That would have been embarrassing. But, I don't know. He really did try to physically intimidate me. And I don't know, he sized me up and he looked at his muscles and he looked at my muscles. He's like, yeah, I can intimidate this guy. I can do it. He doesn't know where I've been. Yes. Ta-da, oh, loco. Hello there, we're here protesting Scientology because they are a child trafficking cult. They are dangerous, they exist in this community. If you are approached by a member of Scientology from this building, please do not give them any of your real information. They will never leave you alone. They will try to sell you a course, they will try to sell you a book, and they will try to sign you up for the same for the rest of your life. They are dangerous. Scientology is a cult. Thank you very much for your time and attention. Good evening. All right. KO. So let's see about the alley. See if see the course rooms are totally dead. You know, Friday. They should have people on course until 10. Oh, there's one person in the course room. There's one person, and they're almost certainly a staff member. Oh my God, right there in the corner is somebody with a bun. Can't really see, but there is a human being right there. Right there in the lower corner. So, let's see. If you want to escape Scientology, SPTV Foundation, 1776. Course of Ex-Scientologists in Korea, ready? Absolutely, turnip greens, thank you. All right. Doffing of the cap? Absolutely. Well, you know, these old-timey phrases, these old-timey gestures, I like them. I like keeping them alive. It's just more ideas. It's more different ideas. Some of them die, some of them are buried, and you can uncover them like fossils or whatnot. But they're all useful. And I don't know. It's like an exotic, like antique adornment, or like wearing a monocle or something, you know. So, which, you know, you could ask, are monocles cool? And the answer is no. But they might be steampunk. All right. Let's, this is about ready for the last push. Everybody leaving the org kind of push. Oh, shit. Where's Pearl? Okay. So here's a view into the org that they try to block from you right at night. This is pretty much what they're doing. They hide behind shades and extra shades because they don't want anybody to know what they're doing in this community, which is child trafficking. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention. All right, so, and all of it is defeated with, I don't know, a stick. Like, I mean, yes, it's a stick of aluminum. It's a modern stick of wonderment, but a stick nonetheless. And see, can you see anybody at the? Yes, she is. Thank you, Jody. She yelled selfless, and then she's behind this wall. I see a phone and a head, and Pearl's out there on the ramparts. You know, in case, well, guarding the campus. So much. So, all right. So now becomes the part of the night. Okay. So, and we've kind of, I think we've trained the org into this because, you know, they were just leaving by any means, that door, this door, that door, and we try to catch them. And as we formalized and regularized more of, you know, our zone coverage of this org, they've taken to routing everybody out the back. Hi, child traffickers! How's the absolute failure of this org? Absolute failure. How's the emergency conditions? How's that? How's the absolute lack of business? All we see is staff and the lights on. Nobody on course. You can't be making any money, so How's clearing the planet? This kid is, dude, this kid scares the hell out of me. I mean, it doesn't look like he's had a human emotion in a couple decades, and he's pretended all of them for a long time, and it hurts me. It's so strained, and it represents so much anguish and pain. So much of the human spirit being destroyed. And that, like, the end result of that destruction. And so, okay, so I don't know, we showed it before, but here's the sign that they put on the back door. I'll try to get the glare off of it. Please see reception before exiting the building, HCO. So they have required all people leaving the building to take a concierge. Right, guys? Because, I don't know, we're out here and, I don't know, you're getting confronted with ideas and you don't like it. And you got their point guy. This guy is the guy that sits on the phone at this corner, at this door, and you go to him and he's like, you can go that way, you can go out the back, whatever. And when it gets later, he's basically wandering from this hallway to this door. That's his post. And whatever seems best, whatever seems easiest and safest is how they do it. And so they try to route people out the back, route people off the back and have them go up the alley. So if they're parked on Guadalupe up Nath, then they'll send them down there. Right. Yeah, I know. Dun, dun, dun! A cellular phone in this day and age? A tiger in Africa? If you know, you know. So they try to go that way, and they try to go this way, and they try to go out the front door. But yeah, now we force them to use a concierge to basically ask anybody leaving the building to try to do it strategically so that they don't have to hear ideas that are non-complimentary to their stupid child trafficking ways. So Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Oh, I just bit my tongue. I'm sure they love that. I bit my tingy tongue. All right, y'all. What are y'all saying? Let's see. The kid looks like he's running on fumes. Yeah, you should see him in the light too, Blake. It's sad. It's sad. He's skeletal. He's drawn, drained, wan, like all of those things. He looks bruised about the face. And his eyes look mean. Not just blank. They look mean. They like predator, snake-like. They look mean. They look like they're on survival mode. Like this kid, that's why I say, this kid doesn't look like he's seen or felt like a deep human emotion for any sustained period of time in decades. And it's horrible. Ooh, we're gonna have our meeting in the frickin' supply closet. Supply closet meeting, here we go. Ooh. Circle jerk in the supply closet. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm such a jerk. Or they are. I don't know. How's it going? Yummy, yum, yum in the supply closet. Let's get all the, what, did we do some ass slap tech in the closet? Is that what it is? You've got nothing to smile about. You're about to face ridicule. I remember the look on your face every time we meet, and it's not that. And I don't mean for us to be friends. I mean, seriously, let other people do that. That ain't gonna be me. So, there they are, or there they are not. I love it. Chat, you rock. So many good jokes today. Oh my God, yeah. They're looking for tighter vests. Yeah, exactly. You know, let's get those Partridge Family vests. Or like, you know, didn't the Bradys also have vests when they did their What was it? Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na. I think that was the move. When Peter Peter has his voice change, and he's sha-na-na-na-na-na. So this is called juking. The moon is beautiful. The sun, even more beautiful. Oh, yeah. Anybody know Yellow? Without a W, the electronic outfit from Switzerland. It's one or the other. Let's see, do you think some Sea Orgs are haunted? My intrusive thoughts wanted to... Oh, yeah, right? As much as anybody is. Because, I mean, to me, there isn't a supernatural, not one that we can detect, and even if we could, I'm guessing it could be explained by, again, a natural force that we're not aware of right now, and thus not supernatural. So... there might be things we're not aware of, but I think it's an odd term and perhaps a misnomer. But haunted, yes, like as much as anybody is. And generally you're haunted by ideas, you're haunted by the memory of something, you're haunted by your trauma, your experiences, and they are haunted by all of those things. They have all of those negative experiences all over them like the plague. I haven't seen a healthy looking Scientologist. Not one. I've seen a bunch of people that with bad spinal health, with the inability to show human emotion. Oh, nice one. You guys got out clean. See you later, child traffickers. Goodbye. So, yeah, that car got to leave. So, you know, big whoop. But yeah, they're haunted as much as anybody is. My dad swears he's seen a ghost on patrol, but in corporeal form. Right, okay. Now, I mean, if you study the psychological effects of these kinds of things and what kind of psychological conditions can produce these things. Me, myself, having had, you know, my brain present images that weren't real, as if they were, hey, child traffickers there, how's it going? Long day at a hot child trafficking cult and you're ready to toss back a couple cold ones after, you know, ruining a bunch of people's lives on a nonsensical, non-religious, like pseudo-philosophy that is meaningless. Maybe that's too many words. Do you know what RICO is? Do you know what RICO is? Because the thing is, the federal government is coming for Scientology. And if you get wrapped up in this, you will be prosecuted as an equally culpable and liable co-conspirator in a child trafficking ring. You will go down for all of the crimes associated to you in your group at Scientology. See, sometimes they put them in discrete bins and they'll prosecute like, they'll be like, okay, so there's this class of crimes and there's everybody involved in this side of the conspiracy. You'll be involved and culpable for everything the person next to you and the next 20 people down the line did. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. You should have no pride doing what you are. What you are doing right now is the destruction of innocent human beings' lives. That is what you do. You hurt children. Kids cannot consent to Scientology auditing. If you're involved in auditing of children If you're audited by children, you're a child abuser, and you should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. And you can leave. You could leave. You could choose to leave. And if you choose to leave, there's help for you. The SPTV Foundation is offering help to Scientologists who would like to leave. Call them. 727 is the prefix. Sorry, guys. 727-266-5797. Nice attempt to get to the parking lot without an interaction. I guess that's a big L for you. That's a loss. That's an L. Oh, and by the way, I would say, hey guys, how are you going to clear the planet? You know, here I am, this squirrel. I've shown all of this negative attention onto your org, and it's fucked your business. It's fucked it, right? So right, if you're going to clear the planet and you can't deal with people like myself, I mean, how do you square that? You're a powerful global multi-billion-dollar corporation and you can't deal with protesters like me in any appreciable or real way. You can have your flat affect, right? You can smile through it, right? And that's control. That's you overcoming, right? Wrong. Wrong. Your business reports show otherwise, don't they? Your lack of business, the lack of people at this graduation that aren't staff or publics, show that you are losing, and badly. And you're made out to be fools. Not only that, but monsters in this community, because you stand in a place as a functionary for the injury of innocent children, their minds injured for all time. Crimes against their bodies and their persons covered up, papered over by what? Auditing? Auditing? You guys cover up major crimes by auditing? You know this is true, right? How many crimes against children? How many essays? How many grapings? How many? How many? It's a non-zero number that your church has covered up, right? Right? I bet you know of some, personally, right? Child auditing is child abuse. And if you are involved, I very much hope you lose your freedom for an extended period. That they put you in an orange jumpsuit and put you in the mountains of Colorado in a Supermax where you cannot touch children again. That's where I would like Scientology to be. I would like the public's awareness of you to be, if they hear the word Scientology, to say, ew, protect the kids. Disgusting. Where are the kids so we can protect them? You can leave this disgusting cult. You can try to, I don't know, regain any bit of your actual dignity and humanity. Because people have. There are survivors of Scientology that are telling their stories in unique ways for the first time on YouTube. Check out the stories of survivors on SPTV on YouTube. Laura Anderson, Nora Ames, Liz Ferris, Liz Gale, Serge Del Mar, Jamie Mustard, Aaron Smith-Levin. You must know of these people. They are much higher ranked Scientologists than you are, and they exist outside of Scientology to be an example of what you could be if you left. They are all living lives of more connection, of beauty, of discovery of this world that you are ignorant of. Check out their stories and try to decide for yourself, outside of this propagandistic trap that is kind of the dumbest of the 20th century that you're still falling for. Kind of like historically gullible. Historically. Monumentally, galactically gullible. Oh, y'all. I don't like that guy. He's always the one showing the police the footage, trying to get me arrested. He's the one that showed them the footage to get me criminally trespassed from this parking lot and from the org. He's the guy. He's the rat. He's the security rat for the org. It's this guy. I fucking hate that guy. You know, I don't expect him to get out. If he wants to get out, fine. It's not really my focus. My focus is to name, shame, bag, and tag these people. And if they wish to get out, fine. My business here is to alert the community that they have a dangerous child trafficking ring in their midst and that they need to take action to defend themselves from it. Let's see, just look at Blake Reed, and I'm surprised now handled and reacted. Your words make an impact even if they don't show in the moment. Yeah, thanks, Original Ann. Seven 5797. Get the help you need to change your life. Regain your humanity and your dignity. I hate your guts. Child trafficker. You think I should be nice to a fucking child trafficker? Get your goddamn head examined, I would say. Oh yeah, right. Show people like suborning and like supporting and funding crimes against the elderly, crimes against like the fucking local, state, and federal government. You know, basically like 100% scofflaws. They don't give a damn. They give a damn about clearing their planet, the money, their power, their access, right? That's what the fair gaming policy is all about, right? That if there's an enemy of the church, and that could be the local, state, and federal government, me, you, anybody, right? This school, that tree, I guess, any actual squirrel, just kidding. They can do whatever they want, break any law, break any moral code, do whatever it is to KSW. Keep Scientology working. So, yeah, the KSW letter, that's worth reading. You know, the fair gaming letter and its revision are worth reading. And if you don't already know, and I usually say this, the WikiLeaks page with all of this information that they originally released is still active. WikiLeaks Scientology is a wonderful repository for all of this information. You could spend, I don't know, the next year going through it, and you wouldn't go through half of it. So if you want to know more about this stuff, if you want to be able to present them with their own information and kind of, I don't know, shame them with it, there's a mountain of Scientology literature on the WikiLeaks page for Scientology. Anonymous did their job, and they did it thoroughly. They're pretty smart hackers. And they got away with a lot for a long time. And they did some good, and they did some disruption. So are you the concierge then? Are you directing everybody to leave or not? Is that your gig? Are you gonna start a fire? You just threw like a not completely doused cigarette into landfill trash? You're trying to start a fire? Caught it on camera. If that does light up, that would be you. But you know, like that's completely secondary or tertiary point. I think next to the fact that, the clear fact, you work for a child trafficking cult, okay? You are a functionary for child trafficking, is what you are. Child auditing is child abuse. Exposing children to Scientology is child abuse. Children cannot consent. Kids cannot consent to auditing. Yeah, your dumbass smile is going to be wiped off your face with your orange jumpsuit in a federal supermax after they go RICO on Scientology, which is almost sure to happen. And when it does, you will be an equally culpable and liable co-conspirator in all of the crimes of Scientology in whatever bin of crimes the feds put you in. You know, once they get a hold of people, you usually don't get out, right? I mean, just bringing the charge. You know what the conviction rate is for the federal government bringing charge? Do you know what it is? It's over 90%, okay? So when they bring charges, they come correct. And you pretty much are not gonna slip the noose, right? And this is all developing right under your feet. If you don't have any moral compunction, any resistance to child trafficking, I don't expect any legal threat to affect you because you have no moral center. You've lost your empathy and your humanity. If you can't see that kids can't consent to this, or kids are not old souls in little bodies, they're not. That is an excuse to put kids in adult situations and abuse them. Your philosophy is completely fucked. You could change. You could change what you're doing. You could choose to do other things. You're choosing to do this, you could choose to leave. Oh shit, are you handicapped? No. Oh shit, buddy, that's a violation. Oh no, you're a fucking scofflaw too? Handicapped. You see that? Do you have a handicap placard? No, you don't. Gotcha. You don't care about anyone. You don't care about anyone. You don't care about the disabled. You don't care about the kids that you hurt. You just don't care. You're hardly a religious person. No empathy. You traffic children. You park in a handicapped spot. I don't have much hope for your humanity, sir. Leave this child trafficking cult with what's left of your dignity and humanity, which I believe you have little of either. Okay, so sorry. The entitlement of these, yeah, it is. It just, I never stop being animated by it. I think ignorance and arrogance as a combination are, they're infuriating for me. And especially with people in a position of power, functionaries for a system of power like these people are. Functionaries stand in a position where they work the mechanism by which all of this stuff can happen. Oh. And if you're working for such a thing, if you're working for a thing that does evil on the land, that robs people, that takes from them, that fools them into giving themselves over, right? And this is advertising. This is the insurance industry. This is a lot of commerce where we're asked to give over of our will and our dollar, and we're fleeced into doing it. It's quite gross. Good evening. You know, I'd recommend trying to find something else to do. Try to find something meaningful. Try to find something that will help human beings and won't help money. You know, money is important. Survival is important. But, you know, if we're all just like, you know, not hating the game and the player and everything, how is anything meant to change? And it's not. So it's not changing. It's getting worse. Things are getting worse. Economic depression is getting worse. Diseases of despair are getting worse. Opioid deaths getting worse. Right-wing authoritarianism getting worse. The social safety net getting worse. People's access in this society to housing and healthcare getting worse. So, like, honestly, if you're not, more of us have to be more about the business of improving these things if anything's going to improve. And so many of us, and I'm not saying you, but just so many of us in society are just content and comforted by our breads and circuses to the point where we will not act on anything. So just be aware that that is a trap. That is a common trap for democracies, for so-called pseudo-democracies or republics, like this democratic republic. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Christy. That fucking sucks. There's no fucking reason, right? It was like the per unit cost on those things, if you actually were, you know, generating them for people that, you know, of poor or failing eyesight, it costs next to nothing. You know, all of these things, all of these consumer goods. Yeah, Scientology's inability to win is getting worse. And well, okay, so, you know, to what resists the forces of entropy is organization energy, you know, like organized energetic efforts to fucking recategorize, reorganize things, and put things in shape. So it takes doing. It takes doing. And I mean, I understand resistance to it because I've been feeling that resistance for years. I've been on the sidelines of protesting for like, I don't know, 10 years. I'm embarrassed to say. And this is my first one in a little bit. So, hello. How you doing? All right. Ugh.
I was just doing some F. Scientology in the Wild David Attenborough.
All right. It's probably awesome. Dude, I am fatigued. I'm messed up.
What's that?
Well, I've been taking all the steps. I'm overheated. I've drank all my water. You know, had a bit of a run-in. I've been putting in the steps. I'm like,
Would you gonna go get you a water?
no. I just, like, it's good to just stand here and take the air and not yell for a second.
It is a wild one. We should tag it and bag it. But she is armed with the Fake and Sucker 1000, and so I'm not sure what her skill set is with using that as a defense.
Oh, not quite. It's just about time for them to close, Jody. And then it's the last little run of them leaving. But you know, I mean, we've done plenty. Thanks, Turnip. That's very kind. No, indeed, we might be good. It's a fair amount of stuff that just went down. You know, let's see, I could sit down and keep an eye on these dudes and see if they leave and try to engage, but also try to take a rest and, or at least, I don't know, here I am walking. I see somebody with their hazards on. I'm almost certain it's a Scientologist getting a quick pickup. You know, coming up, parking illegally, asking the concierge, and here comes the concierge. So they've cleared out the back office. They're not in the back meeting room. It seems like most of them are gone besides like the people in the front. And it'd be like 4 or 5 people. So yeah, this might be it. Ugh. Well, it's been super cool hanging with y'all and doing this work. It's great to be out on the street on a day like today, on a graduation day, and especially with the number of youths that were out here, which is utterly terrifying. There's so many kids here this summer that are at risk for this shit. They, you know, many of them might not know. Some of them will have heard about cults and like might know anything about resisting them. Some people might just, you know, hey, religion's a religion, is a religion, is a religion. So whoa, that was almost like country dub reggae. But it's almost dub. I'll skank a little bit for y'all. I mean, it's not ska or anything. So, Just scary as heck. Because it was hundreds of kids marched right by the org. And if we weren't here, they'd be trying to body route them. They would have had pamphlets in their hands. They would have had Scientological information in their hands and might have considered it and come back on their own and gotten trapped. If we weren't here, shutting it down, if they didn't have their doors closed, if they weren't afraid to have their body routers out, they would have gotten somebody today. Maybe one, maybe two, but that's one or two too many for me. Thanks for Dreamscape. That is my intention. Oh man, Original Ann. No kidding, that's tough. That sounds very, very hard. I've been raised in a family where end-of-life stuff is talk around the dinner table. My father's a gerontologist. I know people in end-of-life in acute care. It's so hard. It's so freaking hard. But one thing I will say about that, thank whoever it is that hospice actually does exist for people, that there is this level of care now, that there is some amount of comfort, that the families can have any time like this where it's not just all the scariest side of the hospital. So you can have comfort, you can have some togetherness, you can have whatever it is that you can get out of it, whatever comes from it. I mean, of course, there are no guarantees, like everything else in life. But, I mean, the alternative, what it was before this was just so much worse. And, of course, hospice care, end-of-life care can be better. But it's so hard. Original Ann, my heart goes out to you and your family, sending you and yours love and strength. And, yeah. That's about it. The rest of what I had to say, I'm like, yeah, it sounds like, cliche slogans, but it's all meant with love and compassion. So, I wish you better days. Okay, so Pearl. Definitely, Christy. Original Ann, anytime. I mean it. And be well. Take care of yourself. A close relative of mine is currently on hospice. It's hell, but he's at home and happy he's home. My love. Absolutely. That's the alternative. And it's going to get better. The research is ongoing right now to improve all of those experiences. And I think everyone that is doing it is, part of the growing data on that phenomenon. Mother Teresa being such a sweet lady. I don't know. Do you know about her mission in Calcutta? Do you know the conditions that existed there? What she used, that charitable money that she got from the Duvalier family of Haiti, what she used it for? That sweet old lady. I think maybe one of Christopher Hitchens' better pamphlets. I don't agree with half of what the dude says, but he's got a good turn of phrase, and he used to be a really good journalist. He's dead now, but he had a pamphlet, a short book about Mother Teresa called The Missionary Position, in which he detailed all of her crimes, financial and otherwise, crimes against humanity, just basically against common decency. And her mission in Calcutta was a place where people would die, where they did not receive treatment, where they, there wasn't even bedding, There wasn't even like real windows. There were like slit windows at the top of the walls. Like horrible, inhumane conditions. Ooh, the lights go off. The lights go off, but you're in cult. Your feathers are about to molt. Your Thetan jumps 7 trillion times. Another billion years, and you'll be seeing news. Oh, you think that you're resistant to squirrels. Oh, yeah. Closer to the truth, say. I don't know. Can't tempt us with nuts I got. You're gonna have to face it, you're addicted to cults. Might as well face it, you're addicted to cults. Sorry, guys. I guess I went off on when I'm tired. And so I'll just like kind of talk randomly, I guess. You know, anything becomes funny or interesting when you're fatigued. So I think they're gonna try to go out the back, but God damn, I can't be bothered. Can't be freaking bothered. I think we've done the work. Just wanted to see what was happening next. Now it's time to say goodnight. Goodbye, cult, you suck. Now the cult's turned off its light. This cult fucking sucks. All right. What up?
They shut all the lights down so that I can't guide them out to you.
Yeah. That's all right. Closing time. You guys are cowards and you really suck. Can't even know why. The pizza guy attacked me earlier in the day now. Closing time. Wish not to be pictured. Got him. Yeah, West Campus doesn't want to be on camera anymore, I guess.
Aw, so sad for that.
They don't like it.
Yeah, I'll explain that later.
Anything to report?
No, but now my camera won't flip back around to me. That's stupid. I broke it when I went to read your text.
You went to read my text?
Not yours. Did you send me one?
No.
Oh. Then no.
All right. All right, 10 o'clock, just about closing. Good evening. Yeah, I'm gonna shut off this stream pretty soon. I'm pretty dog tired. And, you know, it seems I'm at the end of my talky or intellectual or streaming or audience rope. So thank you all for coming. It's been a fun day. It's been an exciting and somewhat upsetting day. I was assaulted. However lightly. I had my person violated by a citizen. That was kind of upsetting. So, yeah, this is me signing off. I don't know, my mods are here. Well, thank you for being here. I think you are. Or maybe you were. Can't tell. Yeah, it's been a while. Only 15 minutes. I see you, Turnip. Turnip Greens, thank you. Thank you for being here when you were here. Thank you very much, Blake Reed. You know, constant read. And I'm glad we had a good day out here. Yeah. I'll see you in